Button. Hey, there we go. Now y'all can hear me. I'm back with another stream. Jessica's here with me.
Hello, it is me.
Yeah, and she doesn't have to pick up her brother today, so
Nope.
hooray. And we're gonna work on the coloring book, and then I don't know if Jessica's up for it, we'll play a game. Maybe I should keep teaching you Minecraft.
We'll see.
We'll see. I'm just setting up the playlist right now, and then we can get right into doing the damn thing. Oh yeah, and there's like we're gonna also talk shit. Like, there's one thing before I talk about Death Battle again because I sort of binge watched it. Well, I always do when I go to the gym, so there's no binge right there. So a YouTuber, you Jessica, do you know who Tyler Perry is?
Yes. I did
Okay.
think about it for a second, but I know who it is.
Okay. All right. So, if you don't know who Tyler Perry is, he is an African American filmmaker, director, writer,
Medea.
actor. Yes, Medea. He's best known for his Medea films as well as films set in Atlanta about um life of a black person. So his it's very much possible. It's very possible that this whole stream may get nuked. It's possible, but I'm willing to take that chance because I need something to talk about while I work on this ship. Um, so yeah, he makes films featuring mainly African American cast, black cast. And his work has varied in quality. Some may say on the low end of quality, but it's variable. There have been iconic moments like like Diary of a Mad Black Woman. We all know the scene. If you know, you know, where the infamous salad scene where she's laughing hysterically because her man is like begging for his mistress after he got shot, and if you know, you know. Um, so, but of course, there have been criticisms of those films because they have set a little bit of a reputation for um black people, especially black people of the church. But that's not the point. That it kind of is, but hear me out. So a lot of people have criticized him over that and criticized him for um, searching inside the linen closet for a little bit too long. And you know how certain creators uh, don't really hide their what they're into that well in what they're creating. It's been alleged, this is all alleged, that Tyler Perry is in fact one of these people that don't hide what they're into in their films. And many people pointed this out. And you know, when you're in a creative space, you tend to get the criticisms and shit like that. It's normal. And usually, well, normally people take that criticisms and try to better themselves and make something better and grow as an artist. Yes, Tyler Perry is not one of those people. Uh, he's infamously known for going after people who um, who criticize him. For instance, there was an episode of the Boondocks where they parodied him and brought up the linen closet. And he got that episode banned. There have been multiple people who say, "Hey, he's kind of."
He's kind of.
He's not a guy. He's not that. He's kind of like he's like he likes fruit salad, don't he? And then he would alleged. This is all alleged. He would, you know, try to like get some of that material offline.
Of course.
He when South Park criticized him, he tried to do it again. Didn't work. The only reason it worked for the Boondocks is because they have the same parent company. I believe so. Or something like that. Point is, he's not the best at taking criticisms. So, there is a man. Let me get his full his YouTube channel name exactly, so I don't like, fuck it up. I actually watched his videos like a couple days ago. It was pretty good. I pretty much answered a lot of questions. Here it is. FD Signifier. He's great. Great guy. He made a 4-hour video about Tyler Perry. And you may be thinking, wow, 4 hours, isn't that a lot? No. Because in the whole, like, there's a lot to talk about Tyler Perry. And his relation to Black culture and also Black people and the church, which is also part of the culture, and it's a whole conversation. So it's not really that surprised that someone brought it up. This has been a conversation that's been going on for years. So what I'm trying to get at here is that he made this video. Great video, by the way. I didn't feel like it was 4 hours, but that's just me. He made this video and he had trouble with it because it kept getting removed. And if you want to check it out, or at least like check out the full version where he lays out everything on the line, it is available on his Nebula page. I didn't buy the Nebula subscription because fucking who got that money? I mean, it's $1, but you know what I mean. So, and ever since that video came out, everybody's been side-eyeing Tyler Perry like, bro. What are you getting yourself into? And yeah, I thought it was kind of interesting. Like I said, don't be surprised if this live stream or the VOD gets nuked.
That just proves he's a puss.
No, no. He's not. Yeah, that might be the battery. No, that doesn't prove he's that. It just. Maybe. But we're not saying that. Because he likes to go after people. We're not saying that because of that. It's all alleged. This is all alleged.
Let me get my violin.
Sure. But yeah, if you want my opinion on Tyler Perry movies, it's not for me. I used to watch it when I was younger because my parents would watch it. And I can't deny the fact that, you know, he is a black man who is a multi-billionaire who built it on his own through blood, sweat, and tears. I can't deny that he has done that. The problem is this is all alleged. He did create his own studio, so he doesn't have to cater to like any of the white people if he doesn't want to. The issue is he doesn't have a writer's room. And you can kind of tell that he doesn't have a writer's room. And honestly, it's better if you watch that video if you can before it gets like taken out, old Yeller style. Because it's very much possible. But anyways, so yeah, and then it just reminds me of like the Captain Durag situation. I know I'm still talking about it, and how literally it could have been done way more tasteful. And people were decrying, respectability politics when critics were coming out and they were like, no, this is actually not that great, especially since there are a lot of AI videos coming out that perpetuate the stereotype of the ratchet black person. And it just feels like poor timing. Like if it was like back in like, I don't know, 10 years ago, it would have been probably funny. But right now it's just like Also, it turns out the writer is like it ended up being a primo situation, unfortunately, because people found some tweets, and it's not like, oh, those were 10 years ago. No, they were recent, like within the past year, recent type shit, and it's kind of weird. So take that as you will. So, what I'm trying to get at here is, it's obviously that is not for me. Same with Tyler Perry movies. It's not for me. Um, it it's pretty much like fucking. It's like I can't deny like the man has gotten there through blood, sweat, and tears, but God, it has a lot of talking. The movies do have a lot of talking points that absolve accountability from people who abused other people. Like Jessica, you're gonna rage at this. one of them in one of the movies, they were in prison, right? And they were talking. Uh-huh. This
What
is
movie?
Medea Goes to Jail.
Oh, okay.
So they were in prison in a women's prison, mind you, talking, and they were talking about their traumas and what led them to do what they did. And they were saying like, I was essayed, my dad did this to me, I was followed and stalked, stuff like that. And then this one man was saying, I'm not going to forgive someone who had practically ruined my life by essaying me, which is a valid response. You know? It is a valid response. And then the mouthpiece of the movie, Medea, said, you need to stop being a victim, move on with your life. He's over there living his best life, and you're still being bitter. And it's a consistent thing, that type of messaging in his movies. It's a consistent thing. And it gets kind of weird and wild and crazy. Hey Jessica, you want to hear a plot point that was very weird? So in one of his movies, there was a gay man who wanted to come out to his family, and he brought his boyfriend home. And you think the twist is, oh, they already knew, blah, blah, blah. You didn't have to worry about it. We're all one big happy family, right? You think that's it, right? No, the boyfriend was having an affair. Do you want to take a guess who the boyfriend was having an affair with?
Was it a woman, perchance?
It is a woman.
Oh my god.
You want to guess who? Huh?
Is it his mom or something?
Yes, it was indeed the mother.
It's always the mom. It's always the fucking mom, bro. It's always the fucking mom. That's the shit with all these fucking dramas and fucking weird fucking flexes on like anything that has to do with a weird like stances on fucking homoerotic any type of relationship. That's some shit. They always gotta do some shit with the mom.
And in the movie,
I'm sorry, but MILF Ussy isn't gonna change a gay man's mind if he's gay. That's not how it works.
I mean, no. And in the movie, the mom and the best friend get married.
I need you to repeat that.
In the movie, the son gives his blessing, and the mom and the best friend get married.
Burn the movie. Burn it. Put it in the trash.
That's not even the worst part. His dad is dating the mom of the best friend.
I guess they want to keep it in the family.
Oh my god.
They really just want to keep it in the family. Maybe what they should have called it was Family Matters. They should have.
I don't remember
called it
what
Family
it was
Matters.
called. It was like fucking Medea's Family
Medea Family Matters.
The fucking some type shit. No, it was Medea Homecoming. I don't remember. They talk about it in the video.
Coming home.
And, oh my god. They talk about it in the video, right? And
something's coming home.
Bruh.
Fucking. Oh yeah, that's your cousin tries to remove. No, it ain't. No, it ain't.
Oh Lord. And they also point out that, at least in the video, in the YouTube video, they point out that Tyler Perry makes movies for Black women and wants to appeal to the Black woman gaze, like, you know, the male gaze. I'm laughing because so how he achieves that is
not a fucking chance.
How he achieves that is or at least try to, is that he has the men all oiled up in the movie.
That is the gayest shit I've ever heard.
You know,
that is the gayest shit I've ever heard. I can. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. God. God, it's always a fucking man who thinks, oh yeah, she's gonna want the dude oiled up looking like he's fucking fresh out of the goddamn gym. Gonna look all buff and muscly. Bitch, all a woman wants is a fucking man in a turtleneck sweater cooking her a fucking tray of muffins. And she's gonna be down on her knees sucking that man's dick within the next 2 minutes.
Literally, like, I was watching that part and he was just like, this is what he thinks the female gaze wants. And I look over to our current obsession and I'm just here like, nah.
Not a fucking chance. Not a fucking chance. Your fucking top tier anime husband is a man who dresses like a fucking hobo on the daily.
Yeah, that's my ultimate husband.
Like a hobo on the daily.
Yeah.
Fucking scruffed galore. Hasn't fucking brushed his hair in 3 days.
Yeah.
And he gets you hot and bothered at the very thought of him being a protective dad.
I mean, he is a protected dad.
Class. I know.
Yeah.
And that's why I said. And the thought of him being a very protective, genuinely protective father figure and mentor to these fucking kids, you're just like, yep, it's gonna do it for me.
Yep, that's my man. I'm gonna stand beside him.
Mm-hmm. And my current obsession is a skeleton golden retriever man with a heart of gold.
Yep.
The anxiety of a fucking chihuahua.
Yep.
And a fucking absolute moron of a son figure.
Yep. honestly, it doesn't take a lot for
It really
to
doesn't.
it really doesn't. Like it
Leon
like
Kennedy.
yeah. Fucking
He's awkward around women. He's a fucking Boy Scout. And
yeah.
also, literally the definition of baby girl. Bitch is always clothed. Like, the motherfucker's always clothed. And he's the hottest thing on the market right now. Do you know
Yeah.
why? Because he is fucking fully clothed aside from the lower half of his fucking arms. And it's the hottest shit because a man well dressed, that's on duty, that's no nonsense, and a genuine fucking good person. That's all it takes. That's all it takes.
Honestly, the only exception I will say is Gaston, but specifically the Gaston from the live show of Beauty and the Beast, the black one, where he, God, man, that man's so fine.
Mm-hmm.
That man's so fine. Holy shit.
Yeah, fine.
He's not fine. He's fine.
Mm-hmm.
That man is so fine. So fine. But goddamn. Fuck the other Gaston. I don't remember him. I don't even remember the live action. I don't remember him. I don't even remember that one.
That one looks just as bad as the cartoon one.
Yeah, they both look terrible. But that Gaston from that live show, that man's so fine. Holy shit. We saw the Gaston. I showed Jessica the Gaston. What? Yeah, what? Go ahead.
Would like to point out, it's probably because of the fact that the man is well dressed and well groomed.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't want to touch an oily man.
Neither would I. Neither would I. And I'm saying, listen, fucking, is that because I personally hate, like, how lotion and oil, like baby oil or whatever fucking kind of oil, makes a body feel? Yeah. I hate it. It is the worst sensory feeling imaginable. Do I put lotion on myself regardless of that? Yeah, because I don't want to be fucking ashy.
Mm-hmm.
Or gross. Or dry.
Like in one of the Tyler Perry movies, like they're on a beach, right? The men went outside to like water ski. Mind you, Tyler Perry's like in all of his movies, almost in all of his movies, and all the men are like oiled up, shiny on a beach on jet skis, and Tyler Perry's wearing a t-shirt.
First off,
God.
oily, like, okay, first off, the fact that I'm already getting the ick from the image of it. What oily are we talking? Like, does it look like they're wearing sunscreen, or does it just look like
it's like they're shiny, they're glistening?
I would rather see Harvey from Stardew Valley in his fucking little Speedo.
Hey, he looked good in that Speedo.
I'm talking OG Sprite.
Okay, never mind. That's how
Mm.
and
And let me tell you something.
mm-hmm.
That image gives me the ick. I would be easier to fucking woo for a mechanic that looks like Pedro Pascal with the same kind of glistening effect. But that's just because he's naturally sweaty from working hard.
That's true. We love Pedro Pascal.
It's like,
oh,
An
Oh God.
older, just all it takes is an older man that's like well dressed. Even if he's a mechanic, motherfucker could have like a simple T-shirt on, sleeves rolled up, long sleeve shirt, doesn't matter. But if he's well groomed from neck up and he looks like he actually genuinely just put in hard work, okay, all right, I'm open to the sweaty. I'm open to the sweaty. But if you give me men on a beach, just like practically fully naked,
Well, they're
I'm
not
good.
fully naked, I will say.
No, I said
Uh,
practically fully naked because all they're wearing is swim trunks.
well, they're wearing
You
shrimp.
good.
They're also wearing like life jackets,
Wife
but
beaters.
it's very clear they have been oiled up.
Ugh, gross.
And what I was gonna say, sidebar, which is going into a new topic because I don't wanna get got. Um, so I was on Twitter today, as I do, sending you more Toshinori.
Smash.
And I ran into a post. I don't know if you've seen this. You've probably seen this. That said, and I quote, "I'm not racist, but it's just hard to make black OCs."
As soon as you said "but," I knew it was gonna be some stupid fucking shit.
I
Some
know.
stupid fucking shit. All right, can I step in here? Can I step in here? First I'm gonna ask, was the bitch lighter than a fucking cloud in the sky?
I'm gonna see if I can find the post again, but it is a post from the Tiki Tac.
Okay,
Just
chances are the bitch whiter than a cloud in the sky.
or
Um,
Asian.
take God, yeah, probably that too. Um, I'm gonna take a little stiffy step into the ocean of I'm about to fucking school your ass and say it's not. It's not that hard. Literally, my current fixation in terms of my own original work stars and involves a lot of people of color. You know why? Because it's not that hard to make people of color OCs. It really isn't. Sure, you gotta do some research and ask some people outside your circle about, hair textures, behavior, shit like that if you're not sure. But, like, it's really not that hard. You're just being a whiny bitch about it because you're not used to doing that thing. And so you rather just default to the own shit that you do all the time and your own culture and this, that, and the other thing. And the only thing you picture when you imagine making a character of color is racist stereotypes. So when you say I'm not racist, but it's hard to make black OCs, I can guarantee you I already know what's concocting in your brain. And at this point, put the pencil down and don't draw again.
Yeah. So there's another person chimed in and said, and someone asked, "How is it hard?" And someone said, "Cause the clothes. I don't know what clothes to get put on a black OC."
The same clothes you would put on a fucking white OC or an Asian OC. The color has nothing to do with the fucking clothes. If you're
No, you
concerned
don't
about the clothes,
understand the clothes. It's very hard.
God,
Like, how am I supposed to put a hoodie on a black person? That.
this is the same. These are the same people who would be like, "How do I name a black OC something besides Felicia?"
Yeah, like they can't have fucking other names. Like it has to be like Loquisha or something like that. If your name is
Like,
actually Loquisha, we're not making fun of you. We're just making fun of the racist
no,
people.
I'm just thinking of that one fucking movie where the white guy was pretending to be a black woman on a fucking radio show,
Oh yeah.
and that's the name they came up with.
And they like he actually
That's the
reminded
fucking
yeah,
name.
that's a wild ass movie. That
It is.
should Look, the dude is an asshole, and he said, "Oh, maybe you should just maybe you should not be a bitch and just settle for a bum." And but then he puts on this bad, like I'm talking about bad. I'm if you like imagine a white guy trying to do a black scent. Yeah, and if you
And
think
we're
about
supposed to believe.
the most stereotypical way to do it, he does exactly that. Finger
Mhm.
waving and all,
And we're supposed to have suspension of disbelief that somehow people bought into that and
right?
didn't clock it on the spot.
Not only that, he's our protagonist. We're supposed to be rooting for him. This is
Literally,
this type of shit that the fuckboy MAGA people would come out and like them anti DEI shit.
hmm literally, and plus, it's so funny because I would call that movie. I would call that movie an absolute fucking parody of how all them red pill bitches would think they'd be able to insert themselves back into spaces that they consider DEI. Like, say, for
Yeah,
example, the whole premise of that movie where the white guy gets like starts talking shit on the woman who eventually becomes his love interest, and she gives him a business card that ends up saying, "Hey, this is for people of color only," and he goes, "You know what sounds like a good idea? Me pretending to be one so I can invade their space and take up the job."
I wasn't kidding when I said this sounded like one of those fucking turning point no, not turning point, Tipusa. There you go. Tipusa type fucking movies, man.
Hmm. Circling back to the original topic,
Mhm.
yeah, it's really not that hard. People are just the the moment you say, "Oh, it's hard to make a character like that," it's because you haven't tried hard enough to really just, I don't know, stop
Just say
putting
you
the
don't
racial
like drawing black
stereotype.
people.
Literally, like, yeah, that would take less time, and also
Literally.
it's clear that you're gonna just draw them
I
with
can
racial
promise
stereotypes, so don't
you.
bother.
I can promise you. You would get less shit on your dick if you just say I don't like drawing black people instead of doing all these loop de loops justifying why you don't like drawing black people. Just say you don't like drawing black people.
Hmm.
It's like, oh, I don't know
The thing
what
is,
do they wear? I don't know how to do their hair. It's like I don't
yeah,
know.
because they start whining about how they're not able to do this, and when people give them genuine advice, they just double down with more excuses.
Mm-hmm.
So at that point, it's just like, just say you're racist and move on.
It, legit, it's just like okay, it's just better if you just say I don't like drawing black people. Save yourself the grief, save everybody else the grief and time. It's just who the fuck cares?
Who are you performing for?
Like legit, like you think like oh if I say that people think I'm a bad person, people already think you're a bad person anyway.
Or my favorite, people didn't think you're a bad person until you open your mouth.
Exactly, and
Like, some
also
things are
that
better left unsaid.
yeah, also like that topic like oh drawing black people is hard. It's not.
It's not.
If the white person in the room can do it, you can do it.
Hmm.
Just like it's just one of those things where people want to be acting all cutesy, like, ooh, it's hard for me. I don't know how to do it. I guess I won't do it. It's like, okay, but you didn't have to do all of that. Like the absolute fucking most. Just say you don't like drawing black people. You'll get shit on, yeah, but you know. At least you're honest. I'm not gonna say, oh, it's valid. You're valid for that, because you're not, because it's kind of dumb. But the whole like trying to be like respectable about it. There's no being respectable about it. You just don't like drawing black people. So you opt just to look like a fucking idiot. But hey, if that's your choice, that's your choice. I can't stop you. Right. The next topic I wanted to talk about. Sorry, I just saw the chat. Oops. Jessica.
Yeah.
You know I watch a lot of Death Battle, right?
You do. You
do.
know more about that goddamn channel than anybody else I know.
Yeah, that we know.
You're just like, I love this soundtrack from this one random fucking episode of Death Battle I've never fucking heard of until you mentioned it.
Like, fucking...
Specifically at 2 minutes and 33 seconds in.
Hulk versus Broly has a killer soundtrack.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, so I talked a little bit about it before last stream, but I didn't really get into it because we were playing Peak. So they came back for a new season, which I was excited for. The first episode they released was an anime one, which was Yusuke from Yu Yu Hakusho versus Ichigo from Bleach. You can imagine who won. You don't even need to like try to think about it. Just when you hear that, who do you think won? Spoiler: it was Ichigo. That's not the issue. Jessica.
Yeah.
Do you know who they're gonna put in next for their next show?
Who? Is it gonna be something I get mad at?
Probably not. Okay. It's a Dragon Ball character, Cell, and Metal Sonic.
Give me a second. Look here. Oh, you're this turd. Okay.
Apparently, it's
this turd might win.
Oh, what? Who, Cell?
Yeah. The reason why I say this turd might win is because every time I turn around, Dragon Ball Z characters just keep coming back and they don't like fucking dying.
I don't know.
Especially the villains. They just like fucking being an asshole. And a goddamn nuisance. But also he looks like a fucking turd, and I want Metal Sonic to win just cause.
I'm betting on Metal Sonic to win, mostly because I know a little bit about Cell, and I know he doesn't really scale up to as much as Metal Sonic in terms of power.
He looks like a
Cause
grasshopper if his mom rejected him.
come on, nah. So,
Ew, what the fuck is that one form of his? Ew.
oh my god.
How the fuck do you make a green alien look like they're doing fucking some weird version of blackface?
Hey, we all love Piccolo.
I'm not talking about Piccolo.
I know you're not talking about Piccolo. Piccolo is black. We all accepted that, and we all collectively.
This one, there's
She's
this
talking
one
about
form of
Cell.
Cell where he's got fucking pink lips, and he looks like he went from whatever features he had before to some like racist caricature.
Well, it's not the first time fucking Dragon Ball has done that. I'm not gonna hold
Oh,
you.
I'm well aware.
Yeah.
I am well aware of that other one.
Yeah. So, yeah.
But yeah, he ugly. He ugly. I want Metal Sonic to kick him in just because I don't like how he looks.
I think
He's giving me the ick.
yeah. I think Metal Sonic has it. I think Metal Sonic is gonna win because as much as I shit on the Sonic fandom and Sonic itself, Metal Sonic is pretty fucking powerful. Cause I think
Look at that.
correct me. Oh my god. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think even Perfect Cell just okay, yeah, that's I think the left one is Imperfect Cell and the middle one is Perfect Cell. And
I know you fucking lying. I know you fucking lying.
I don't know. I don't remember. I don't remember. Okay, I'm gonna go. Look it up.
I'm googling it. I'm googling it.
I don't remember. Oh shit.
Okay, the perfect one seems to be the one with the fucking non-racist features.
I just googled Imperfect Cell, and the wiki says the left one is Imperfect Cell, and the middle one, I don't know what the fuck that is. Hold on, let me look up Perfect Cell.
When I looked up Perfect Cell, I kept getting the fucking right one.
The right one? Ah,
yeah.
So that is Perfect Cell. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I'm just like, I know you fucking lying if you're about to tell me the one in the middle.
Okay, so that's what Perfect Cell looks like. Whenever I see Cell, Imperfect Cell was sus. Can't believe I said that. Damn. I can't believe you done that.
This one's called. That one's called Semi-Perfect Cell. And I'm like, I know you fucking lying.
Okay. So this version of Cell is millions. Incredible fact that even Super Vegeta couldn't hit him for a spinal smash. A move that only connected because Perfect Cell allowed it to. Perfect Cell proved too great to the current opponents. Perfect Cell could go on to fight Gohan and oh shit. Oh no, they're gonna put in Cell Max. Fuck. I was about to say, like, I'm pretty sure Perfect Cell was like defeated by young Gohan. So that's why I say Metal Sonic's gonna win. But then I see Cell Max and I forgot Dragon Ball Super exists. And I'm just here like, oh fuck.
I don't care what the technical.
I don't know.
I don't care what the technical outcome is. I just want him to lose because he's an insult to the eyes. He's an insult to the eyes. I know Metal Sonic got beaten by 3 children in the power of friendship, but like,
yeah, but Metal Sonic does match up to Sonic. So anything. So Yeah, I
He was
know.
beaten by 3 children in the power of friendship, but I really want him to beat the fucking shit out of Cell just because Cell is a fucking eyesore to look at, and I want to punch him in the face. I want to.
I
I want
think
him
he will.
punch him in the face.
I think
I
he
want to
will.
punch him in the face just for
I
that
think
fucking
he will.
atrocious audacity of that middle form.
I think I think he will because um
Fucking
like I
imperfect
Said,
Cell. Fucking semi-perfect Cell. Racist
Jesus.
caricature times
Oh my
100.
god.
Fucking perfect Cell. L'Oreal Paris. Fucking. I don't know. Fucking Victoria's Secret model with a goddamn Lady Gaga grasshopper skin.
Like I said, I think it's gonna go to Metal Sonic. Everybody else thinks it's gonna go to Metal Sonic because, you know, anything Sonic can do, Metal Sonic can do.
Let's not forget all the forms Metal Sonic has now.
Yeah, that is true. So there's like what, Super Metal Sonic? There's what's the big dragon one?
Big boy. Big boy.
Big boy. Big guy.
That's not
Big
his.
guy. Big guy.
Uh,
What's the name of that form? I don't remember. Where he's like a fucking big ass dragon.
Dragon. Hold on. Dragon.
And it took the power of Sonic, Knuckles,
Metal Overlord.
Metal Overlord. Yeah, that's it. And it took the power of both of Sonic, Knuckles, and Tails to bring him down.
Yeah, the 3 kids and the power of friendship.
Exactly. So
that's why I said 3 kids and the power of friendship.
Low-key, because I'm a menace, I'm rooting for Cell, mostly because I want everyone to shit their pants and fucking freak the fuck out. Also,
I'm a menace because I want Metal to just destroy him.
Oh, Metal's gonna destroy him. Yeah, Metal.
I want Metal to destroy him. I don't like him. He gives me the heebie-jeebies, but in a way where I just want to fucking smack him with a frying pan.
Metal Sonic is gonna win. There's no like doubt about it.
Hey, Metal Sonic, I'm gonna need your leg for a second. Whoop. I'll fucking use Metal Sonic like the frying pan.
Yeah,
beat a motherfucker
there's no doubt in my mind Metal Sonic is gonna win. But then again, people said the same thing about what is it called, Clive and Dante. That Dante has it in the bag, and then Clive ended up winning because Dante has weak sauce stamina. So either way, it's a win-win for me.
It's so fucking funny that that's the logic. It's so fucking funny that that's the logic.
Yeah, that's the logic.
Yeah, Dante would kick his ass, but you know he's got erectile dysfunction.
Pretty much, they were like they're pretty evenly matched, and they would ended up in a tie. But because Clive has more stamina than Dante,
well, considering Dante is an old man, it makes sense.
Yeah,
he's old as fuck. He's old as balls. That motherfucker is so old that every time a new Devil May Cry comes out, I am just ready for somebody to just pop up out of nowhere and be like, "I'm your son," and he's just like, "Who the fuck are you?" Yeah, and it's like a grown ass fucking man. And I will not be surprised if somebody comments saying that actually happened. By the way.
So yeah. And also the whole like with Buffy and Blade, that whole thing, we just forgot Buffy lore.
Listen, I forgot about the fucking hatchet. I forgot about it.
Yeah.
I forgot about it. I've seen the entire series. I can guarantee you, if you fucking asked me before that goddamn death battle about the hatchet, I'd be like, the fucking what now?
That's what you said when I like said like, oh yeah, it was her and her fuck ass axe, and you were just like, huh? And then went to look it up, and you're like, how the fuck did I forget about that?
I literally forgot about it, and it was the fact that it was in the fucking show a fucking week.
Like,
It was in the goddamn show, and I forgot all about it.
like it wasn't it was the fuck.
I had all 7 seasons on fucking DVD, and I forgot all about it.
Literally, Jessica watched the fuck out of Buffy.
I did.
Jessica was the Buffy fan. I was just long like for the ride. It's just like, oh, and because you said, because Buffy died, that means, you know, she's gonna lose because technically she died and she's kind of weak sauce. But it turns out she's a fucking badass, and she has a sight that can cut through anything.
I never said she was
that's
weak
the
sauce.
Cliff Notes version.
Like, this bitch has died before, so it's not like she's invulnerable. So I wouldn't be surprised if Blade pulled some bullshit out of his ass and killed her, regardless of if she's a vampire slayer, because she has canonically died.
But it was the opposite.
Mm-hmm.
Buffy was just like, nah, I got my sight.
And the thing was, like, Buffy did not die because of a, like, vampire. She died because of some fucking ancient magical bullshit thing that happened. Because of some supernatural shit. And she willingly sacrificed herself. Like, it was technically due to some fucking spooky shit. And not because, like, some creature of the night killed her. No, she's gotten close to being killed by a creature of the night, but it never actually, like, fucking happened, in my opinion. And from what I remember. And so, when you said Blade, I'm like, oh. Blade's got more than just being a vampire.
Yeah. Despite everything, Blade is, like, fucking broken.
Yeah, so when you said Blade, and then pulled out the fucking fact that Buffy is just the goat and has a magic axe, and I was just like, the fucking what now?
Yeah, it was the Slayer Scythe that did it.
Like, and, what now?
And I was like, yeah, the Slayer Scythe, the fuck ass scythe, man. And then you looked it up and you were just staring at it and you were just like, how the fuck did I forget about that? And it wasn't like a thing in the comics or the novels or anything. It was in the show.
Mm-hmm. Don't even ask me about the comics, man. Her comics are fucking wild.
Yeah. And it turns out Buffy was in more comics than Blade. Who knew?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, fucking... All it takes is one fucking rogue-ass element to fucking have an entire battle turn around.
That is true.
Like,
or
say,
it was
example,
just like a fucking...
it's
just like a squash, no matter what. I'm looking at you, Spider-Man versus Deku. I'm still mad at that.
Listen,
and now I realize why they did it. Because apparently they were researching... This is my own theory. They were researching Blade, right? And then they brought up feats of Miles Morales and how Blade can tank Miles Morales' venom sting. And that can, like... Venom. That has the power to, like, blow up Harlem. And they probably saw what happened at the end of My Hero Academia. And they're like, I wonder what's stronger. The fucking kid from Brooklyn or the fucking broken ass anime character. Fuck out of here.
I'm still on the side of I'm still gonna sit my haterade for canon Deku, and I'm gonna call him a chud because I don't like the way he was written.
Neither do I.
Also, correct me if I'm wrong, and I'm gonna say correct me if I'm wrong because I didn't actually read or watch the ending of My Hero. This motherfucker didn't actually beat All for One, right?
Well, technically, he didn't beat the old one. He defeated the new one, so technically he did. The new one being Shigaraki, because the old
Okay, I don't
one
give a
for
fuck about
all.
that. I
Okay,
don't give a fuck about that. I don't give a
okay.
fuck about Shigaraki. Shigaraki's fucking he's fuck hands with Mike. The motherfucker's got a hand fetish. She fucking finger licking motherfucker.
Yeah, the story is that he
Sit down. Sit down, little baby bitch boy. I don't care about you.
he no
Talking
no
about
he,
how the fuck you mean to
no
tell me
yes.
that this entire like I get it. It's you know, successor versus successor. I'm gonna be so for real. I don't give a fuck about Shigaraki being like the big bad guy again. I don't give a fuck. Because I'm sitting here waiting for All for One to get his ass handed to him.
I mean, he
I don't
did
give a
and he
fuck about
died.
Shigaraki. I don't give a fuck about Shigaraki. I was waiting for All for One to get his ass handed
Yeah,
to
I
him.
mean, I'm trying to
And you
say.
mean to tell me,
Yes.
I'm gonna sit up for
Yes.
this one because this is what I fucking understand from all the spoilers and shit from
Okay.
Twitter.
All
You
right.
mean to tell me
Uh-huh.
that
Uh-huh.
we're gonna shove fucking Baku and Finger Licker over there aside? I don't care about them. You mean to tell me that my man had to come out of retirement to come whoop this motherfucker's ass a third time?
Okay. Uh kind of. Not really, but kind of. It's true that All Might did get a suit to help him fight, but he didn't fight Shigaraki in the end battle.
I don't give a fuck about Shigaraki.
Now, well, you have to because I'm trying to say Shigaraki is the one that has All for One.
Okay, I get that. I get that. I'm talking about the OG bitch.
Oh yeah, he died by All Might.
Yeah, and that's why I'm just sitting here like, all this build up of successor versus successor. Put that shit aside. Tell me why my man had to come out of fucking retirement to beat this bitch down and fight him a third fucking time.
Yep. Wait, hold on. I may be remembering this incorrectly. It's either All Might killed him or Shigaraki killed him out of spite. I don't remember.
Okay, but my man still had to come out of retirement.
Yes, he did. Yes, he
Fight the
did.
bitch a third time.
Yeah,
The
because
motherfucker got a whole ass suit. I had to fucking whoop ass a third time because this motherfucker is talking little shit over here.
Oh my god. Because Shigaraki got so powerful that he could destroy cities and anything with just a footstep.
Oh, cry me a river. Any Marvel character can do that any day.
I mean, and I am not, and mind you, I'm not saying fucking I am not saying the ending of My Hero Academia was good, because I'm not. I said this before when I talked about this with Ned. I hate the fact that Deku got the suit.
It's stupid.
Like, I could have like, I love how people say, oh, it's a subversion of shonen tropes by having All Might not dying. Like, okay. I still hate how Deku's written and how everything played out.
It's a subversion of shonen tropes. Motherfucker, Edward fucking Elric ended up powerless at the end of Full Metal Alchemist. I don't give a fuck if there's spoilers. This bitch has been out a while.
Yes. Yeah.
And he was happy and content with his life because he saved the world and his brother.
Oh, he didn't give a fuck about the world. He at least saved it. Well, he kind of did, but he was just glad he got his brother back.
He saved everybody he cared about and got his brother back. And he was content with losing his power for that. The power that literally he worked tooth and nail to fucking get his brother back. To improve so much, though, that he could challenge God.
Well, yeah.
or false god himself, because that's
Basically,
what he did.
he gave up. He not only like lost it, he gave it up willingly.
Yeah,
As
he
he
gave it
said,
up willingly.
"Do you? I have something to trade for you in exchange for my brother's body." And it's all his knowledge of alchemy.
Mm-hmm. Because that's how he got it in the first place.
But here's the difference. Edward Elric was written by a woman.
Exactly, and he was written well. Like, there are cases where a man can write a character well, and Horikoshi is not one of them.
No. Um, and I also like comparatively, I compared
And I'm gonna be that bitch that say you can have a Deus Ex Machina that's not fucking Deku getting a new power.
yeah, and like, why are the powers the same powers that his classmates have?
Yeah, why is he stealing powers from everybody? I know it's supposed to be inspired, but like, why is him unlocking a new power like some secret hidden thing that like One for All always had, but like it's somehow similar to the quirks of his classmates? What is going on here? Even All Might
Like,
didn't have a fucking clue about that. He was like, "What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you actually talking about, man?"
but Deku is that person, you know? He's that
I
cool
don't give a fuck. I don't give
and
a fuck. He's a loser.
amazing
He is a
that
loser.
only he could unlock all these powers.
Bitch, I refuse to believe that. I refuse to believe that because I can guarantee you, without a doubt in my mind, Toshinori, with all of his fucking faults and flaws, is still a better fucking person than Deku.
I'm just going to say this. I mean, you're right, but I'm not gonna. You are right, but
I'm right, because this motherfucker was at the peak of power with One for All, and you're gonna tell me nobody in that fucking line of lineage of power ever fucking reached out and spoke to him? Even his fucking mentor? I know you fucking lying.
that's another thing. I also don't like the mentorship. Let me explain. Um, oh man, this has turned into Tiff talks about My Hero Academia again. It's okay.
Who gives a
Well,
fuck? Who gives a fuck? We rant, we talk shit.
that's true. Um, we'll get back to Death Battle in a moment here, but I compared it to how Avatar did it. And basically it's I'm not joking. It's beat for beat the same thing. Except for a few differences, but Deku does it to ask, "Hey, how do I deal with Shigaraki?" and they say murk him. And Aang does it and it says, "Hey, how do I deal with the Fire Lord?" and they say murk him. But the problem and the issue arises when the past people of One for All start talking to Deku and giving him strategies in the middle of a battle. That's kind of dumb.
It is dumb. It is dumb. It is dumb. What the fuck? It is dumb. This is the first I've heard of that. So I am confusion and processing while I'm speaking. I am processing. What the fuck do you mean?
So
What the fuck do
sometimes
you mean? No, 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 no. The fuck
what?
you mean? These bitches. No,
What?
I know this motherfucker is not about to tell me. No. No, that's stupid. That's so fucking stupid. It's so fucking stupid. It's so fucking stupid to say that this motherfucker is getting battle strategies in the middle of a fucking fight with the personification of death. And I'm gonna call him personification of death because that's literally all the motherfucker is. He just wants to fucking cause chaos and fucking kill shit. And you no, and no, and you're gonna tell me at no point during his predecessor's years as peak hero did these motherfuckers ever reach out to him and be like, "Hey, bro, he about to fuck you up. Get out of the way."
I guess not.
He about to fuck you up. And not only that, but didn't reach out after he got fucked up to give him any form of advice.
I feel like I'm talking to a mother
That they gave,
who I feel like I'm talking to a mother that's like, what do you mean my son was beat up in school? Where was the teachers?
Because that's what it fucking feels like. That's what it fucking feels like. You mean to tell me this man who has been protecting the fucking country / world for years, mind you,
yes,
that the number one hero,
yes,
for years,
yes,
doing everything by himself most of the time,
yes,
taking on the burden by himself,
had
no way of having his power connecting to the predecessors before him, including his mentor, who he is very emotionally attached to, even though he had a mother. It is very canon that Toshi had a mom that he was very connected to, and his mentor he is very emotionally connected to because he shows immense amount of grief whenever she's either mentioned or he recalls memories of her death or any time they spent together. You're gonna fucking try to tell me that after this motherfucker got fucked up because, again, no connection whatsoever, after he got fucked up and was physically and emotionally distraught with his current condition, after having numerous fucking surgeries to try to save his fucking body, and at no point did any of the predecessors within that flame that wasn't burnt out yet, because I'm talking pre that second battle with All for One, at no point thought, this he's really in a bad place right now. You know what? Maybe we should try to connect to him through One for All and give him some advice, or try to help him out with his next steps, or at least give him some comfort as the predecessors and people who had to suffer through what he suffered through. We're not going to do that. We're just going to keep him in the fucking dark and just randomly show up when this fuck ass kid that he chooses that constantly keeps fucking his own goddamn body up willingly is having a hard time. You want me to believe that shit?
Yes.
That is peak shitty writing. And I don't want to hear, oh, well, Deku unlocked it. I know you were fucking lying. Because Deku had not even reached 100% of that fucking power by then. And Toshi has very much displayed that he can control 100% of that power. At the drop of a fucking hat. Get the fuck out of here. She is a shit writer. And he was just making shit up on the fly. Which is why when he fucking had Deku reveal it to All Might was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Because he had no explanation on why fucking All Might had no idea about it. He just said, you know what, he just never fucking knew. He never got connected to him. We were just gonna roll with that. And Deku's just gonna constantly get connected to and speak with the spirits of the fucking damned at this point because these motherfuckers can't rest in peace. Because this little shithead with the fucking martyr complex decided that he wanted to go try to off himself for the 13th time the week.
Yep.
I don't care what anybody says. I hear academia shit writing. I refuse.
Yep.
You know what? I'm putting a line in the sand. I'm putting a line in the sand.
You drawing
I'm done.
lines.
No, I'm actually drawing a line in the sand. This isn't me just doing the bit from Game Grumps. No, I'm actually fucking mad. That actually got me pressed. Like, I know he connected with them in like little fucking like little. I'm gonna call them blank spaces because them motherfuckers are just standing in a white plane. It's like that one fucking scene from the Deathly Hallows where they're just standing in a white fucking plane version of the goddamn like train station.
Mm-hmm.
And like motherfuckers like talking to them, you know, getting sage advice like it's fucking Avatar type shit. I swear to God, Horikoshi's gotta be an Avatar fan. Because what the fuck do you mean? He just pulled that shit out of his ass.
I think it was like Avatar. I think he was like heavily influenced by Avatar and Spider-Man.
Clearly not enough because he still wrote it horribly.
Yeah, no.
And so, yeah, okay, whatever. Suspension of disbelief. I can get over it. But giving him strategies mid-battle? Helping him fight?
Yeah, because I've seen a clip of it.
I'm done.
I've seen a clip of this. One of the predecessors, one of the previous people, during mid fight, he said to Deku, "Hey, use this quirk so you can do this, that, and the other thing." So,
what happened to Deku strategizing on his own because he wrote shit about heroes all the time? They had 13 notebooks full of it. What happened to Deku using his own fucking strategy and brain like he did in the beginning of the fucking show? What happened to all that?
hey, why would you want to like strategize with, I don't know, that's what another thing that you brought up. Thank you. If you build up Deku for as a kid who's obsessed with powers and shit, and he has 13 notebooks filled of notes with powers, why the fuck wouldn't you have him plan out a final battle?
Why would you have him have his own contingency plans?
I don't know.
Because you built him up to be this kid that strategizes. It's like, yeah, okay, at the beginning of the fucking show when he tries to save Bakugo, again he used power of his kid and he just goes on instinct, which I get it. Motherfucker got nothing to work with but his bare hands. But you know, on instinct he decides to go and do something anyway. Okay, hard to hear, we get it. Blah, blah, blah. But now that he's got all these powers and he's getting more and more as the time goes on. You mean to tell me this motherfucker ain't coming up with his own fucking techniques and strategies towards endgame?
Yeah,
towards
yes. I mean, yes, but it's not like like how everyone built up like he's different from a shonen protagonist or anything like that. No, it's just One Punch Man.
Except the difference between One Punch Man is that One Punch Man is the gimmick of the show.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's just it turns into One Punch Man, and like here's how I see that final battle, right?
I see it as a fart.
I see it as sugar and no substance. It looks cool. It feels cool at the moment, but it's not really anything. I mean, there's like people like that Deku have over the span of the manga he's helped and whatnot, rooting for him. But it doesn't. This is why I say, like, at least Dragon Ball fucking did it better because they built up Goku as a person who trains to get stronger. And I'm not saying Deku isn't, but Goku is built up as the person who is the solution. Like, I don't even know how to describe this.
I just have anger.
It could have been executed much better. And like, yeah, there are cool. I will say there are cool moments where Bakugo comes back to life, even though killing him in the first place was kind of stupid. I'm not gonna say. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. It was fucking stupid. And him and Deku team up. That's fine. But I don't know. I don't feel anything when I see something like that. And like that here's why. Now I remember what I wanted to say. You know about how Deku turned into a vigilante, right? For like 2 seconds. Jessica?
I'm sorry. What?
Deku turned into a vigilante for like 2 seconds.
Oh yeah, I remember that arc. Stupid arc.
Yeah, so it was pretty dumb. And everyone in class just came to him and talked to him when, well, low key he insulted them, saying legit, like saying like, oh, you guys aren't strong enough, I'm the only one who can handle this. And I know some people are going to argue, but they weren't strong enough. You know, he is the only one who's strong enough to do it. It's just like, yeah, but it kind of undermines their training as well, doesn't it not? And honestly, I said this last time. That arc should have ended with him getting humbled. Bakugo should have kicked his ass. That is not that in that moment, that is not we're here together with you, the power of friendship type shit. This is this little kid needs his ass beat and I'm going to kick his ass. And you know what? If oh my god. If Bakugo would have kicked his ass, it would have been much better, in my opinion. Because that would have been a wake up call to Midoriya. Like, everyone else is getting stronger, and I can rely on them. Because In his little head, he's thinking, oh, I have all for one. That's the solution to everything. No, I have one for all. I keep getting them mixed up. Shit. I have one for all, and that's the solution for everything. Everybody else step back. It's Deku's show now. Jessica, don't dissociate yet.
Sorry.
You're good. I'm sorry, guys. I could sense she was kind of dissociating.
All I'm thinking about is fucking all for one being like, I'm gonna destroy Japan and then the world, and then Superman coming in like, get fucking dunked on, loser.
I mean, yeah. That's why in my own like little head, what if our characters were there and Deku was moving the way he was moving, they would kick his ass just out of spite because they were tired of this kid's talk.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and Lonnie's a pacifist.
Yeah. Fucking Lonnie's a pacifist, but like he pissing her off. Ginny, not even gonna fucking say nothing about it. It's just like she would watch it. She would pull up popcorn.
Like, imagine this. Deku's like, this is our like little power fantasy thing because this shit pisses us off too much. Let us have this. Fucking, he's on his spew again, and he's saying that he's implying that no one is powerful enough to handle this except for him, and then he gets punched.
Yeah.
And everybody was expecting. Go on. Go on.
No, continue.
No, go on. Say what you want to say.
No, continue. Mine won't be. What's the word? Relevant until after. Continue.
Okay. And everybody's thinking like, oh, Bakugo, what the fuck? And they stand and it's Lonnie. And she fucking chews him out saying, you are the absolute worst.
Most privileged piece of shit.
You have no idea what any of us has gone through. And you think just because you have a powerful quirk, you're the only solution for all of these problems? What does that say about us?
I'm just sitting here. Wait, you're talking like you're bringing up Lonnie Spiel. All I'm thinking is like Lonnie's going off, and my brain's just like child soldier. She's like child soldier. Fucking mommy issues, daddy issues, abandonment, stabbed in the back.
Right? She just points out everything. And she literally points out like, dude, I don't even need my quirk to even beat you. So instead of thinking you're so self-important, how about you actually think how you can rely on us? And then Jenny's just there like, I'm so proud of her. She's finally assertive.
Literally.
Like, it's about fucking time she showed some fucking assertiveness. I'm so proud of her. But she's right, though. You kind of suck.
You just ask me.
Sorry, I'm just finishing up. I think this is the last page I have to do for the day. I'm just finishing it up.
Mm.
Sorry if I'm quiet. I'm just, it's almost done. And I just want to finish it so I can like put it away for the day.
It's fair.
So if I'm just like going quiet right now, it's just me concentrating. We'll get back into like conversation. I mean, if you want to keep talking, keep talking. A woman with many words.
That I am.
Do you have anything else to say?
Throw it in the trash.
Yeah.
Give me Horikoshi's drawing skills.
Legit.
I'll put them to better use.
Like, fucks. The fuck type. That is so fucked up. He has such good art skills. Yet is a shit writer. Man. I can only hope my story is not wouldn't doesn't get that bad. Okay. Almost. Just a little bit more. Then I can stop and put it away. I will say talking did help make this go a little bit faster.
Yay.
There we go. All right. And that last page is done. Phew. I might order myself a rice dog. Sorry, we're quiet, but I want a food.
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 Since I'm done, what should we do?
Uh,
Are you at your computer?
no.
Oh, I was gonna say we could play
I've,
video games.
I've been on my phone the whole time.
Oh, do you still not want to play video games with me?
I don't know if I want to play video games.
Oh. You know what sucks?
Hmm?
The old place near me. The old place near me. I'm not getting a rice dog. They had a deal where it was buy one get one free, but they don't have it anymore. It's probably like I don't know. Week. Okay. Sorry, I was making sure I was still alive. Oh, that sucks. Well, might as well order from the cheap place. Actually, let me see what's around in the house before I decide on anything. You okay to hold down the fort?
I mean, I'm going to exist.
Just talk, just write
Wow.
about something.
I gotta pull up the YouTube because I have not been looking at the chat.
No, they haven't. And I mean, it's just a son who, even though we love you, Hassan, it did not been talking much. It's just to have noise, so it's not just awkward silence. I'll be back.
Well, damn. Okay.
Bye.
So, oh my god, what the fuck do I talk about? Seriously, what the fuck do I talk about? You know, I'm just gonna bring up fucking Poppy Playtime. Why? Not because of any particular reason, but because it's the first thing that's come to my mind, and everybody's been talking about it. Yeah, the prototype looks. He looks like that. He sure does. Looks like that. You know, I was expecting a lot of things. Fucking Jester was not one of them. It really was not one of them. I can see what they were going with because, I mean, he's basically a Jack in the box, and that's why his like lower half is like all like contorted and a mixed amalgamation because it looks like he tore himself from the box and then made up for several scrap parts. I think this could also be some weird fucked up thing that the scientists did to him for funsies because with all the shit that's been going on in the war, I would not be surprised if that was literally just how he looked because they did that for funsies and because they could. But also, I can see it being him trying to take control of his own appearance and autonomy, and instead of being confined to the box, he tore himself free and put some bits and pieces together from shit they see in the scientists do, or had the doctor do it, and poof, he looks like the spider monster thingy. Somebody pointed out that he looks like King Candy at the end of Wreck-It Ralph, and I can't unsee it. And it's bothering me. I will say though, it could have made it scarier. Could have really made scarier from the little like peaks and bits saw from people's speculations and the trailer. I legit thought he was gonna be scarier. I'm kind of lowballing, kind of a little let down. A little disappointed, to say the least. Still fucking freak though.
Okay, I'm back.
Hello. I was torturing your viewers by talking about Poppy Playtime.
Okay. Feel free to do that.
Chapter 5 just came out. It was revealed, and I'm underwhelmed. Like, I know where they were going with the concept of it. I'm also underwhelmed.
Why? You wonder why?
And also, why are we getting a chapter 6?
What do you mean?
Why am I underwhelmed?
Yeah.
What he looks like?
No, I don't.
I'm underwhelmed because from. Oh, okay. Let me go get him for you.
Okay. Was he like hyped up into like a big ass villain or something?
I mean, the thing is, yeah, kinda. But how you? Oh God, why does he look like that?
Hold on.
Can I get a better look at this motherfucker? Please tell me it gives me a better look at this motherfucker.
Hold on. Give me a sec here.
It should be it. That's his full, like, actual look.
Let me see. What's wrong with it? Why does he have a dungill? And why is a penis? Oh, that's an arm.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. He looks like someone from Digital Circus.
Yeah, that's a comparison a lot of people made. They also said he looks like King Candy at the end of Wreck-It Ralph, and I can't unsee it.
Hold on, let me show chat. This is what he looks like. Sorry. I'm just closing out the coloring book stuff.
Spoilers, but yeah.
I mean, he doesn't look terrible.
No, I can see where they went with the concept of him, because basically from what I've read and what I agree with, he does look like he was a typical Jack in the Box character that eventually turned himself into an amalgamation of bullshit.
Yeah, I can kind of see that. Yeah.
Uh, the reason I'm underwhelmed is because there were like bits and pieces from either fan made shit or official trailers that made him seem more spooky. Let me
Oh.
see. Like people thought, okay, I'm gonna copy this photo. People thought from the trailers his like upper half was gonna look something like this.
Okay, let me see. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh. But instead it's a clown with a creepy smile.
Mm-hmm. Like I'll send you another image from the teaser. Or a concept that like people thought it was gonna end up looking like.
Let me see. Oh, oh, so I can see the disappointment now.
Mm-hmm.
You went from this. How did you go from this to this?
I don't know. I really don't.
I.
Some
Okay
people are
then.
underwhelmed by the result of what he actually looked like,
Uh
and
huh.
I have to agree. Um, I think the arm placement for the added limbs of the other characters could have been better. Because, like you said, at first glance, it looks like fuck dick.
Yeah, it looks like a penis.
Yeah, and plus, like, it's kind of hard to really tell where everybody else got congealed into the parts. Because, yeah, I can see why the arms are there, but they should have better placement. Because Mommy Dearest,
Mm-hmm.
she died. She got fucking half massacred, and the part that he took was her upper torso with one arm and her head. Um, both Kissy Missy and Huggy Wuggy lost an arm, so it makes sense that he would have them.
Mm-hmm.
But their placement is just awful.
I see.
It would make more sense to me if they were like added on the sides of the front of the torso instead of the middle. Because
Mm-hmm.
again, they're not doing anything to help them walk, so I don't know why they're on the lower half like that. But that little rib cage looking thing, I felt like it would have made more sense if they came out the sides of that instead of underneath of it.
Uh. Mm, I guess. I don't know. I don't really have anything to say. But I can tell why people were disappointed.
Mm-hmm.
Because.
Like he's built up to be this creature that like takes bits and pieces from other I'm just gonna call them experiments because I will say the Lord Jesus Christ somehow more
Yeah.
fucked up than FNAF. Um, he takes little bits and pieces of either discarded or naughty, I would use that word in quotes, toys and attach them to himself because what he sees in their power could be beneficial to him, whereas the fall he discarded. But also, he's considered this protector of the place, even though literally he's also a feared god among them.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're all terrified of him, but also they they're terrified of him yet worship him like a god. But like such as Catnap. Catnap worshipped him like a god. And when Catnap failed to do what he was supposed to, which was kill the bitch who infiltrated the place, the prototype said, "All right, I gave you a chance, you failed. I'm gonna take your shit and add it to my own," because he killed him, took his fucking body, and added the ability to cause hallucinogens to himself.
What?
So Catnap can do this thing where he emits a kind of hallucinogen from his mouth,
Mm-hmm.
and it either puts people to sleep or causes them to hallucinate. Sometimes both.
Okay. Okay.
He took that ability from Catnap because Catnap failed to kill the protagonist who infiltrated the playhouse, place, whatever the fuck it's called, and he attached it to him. In chapter 2, Mommy Longlegs, when she was dying, said, "No, how could you do this to me? He's going to make me part of him." And shortly after she dies, you see the prototype's arm take her away, and that's when Mommy's hand is on him. But like, you could have done better. You could have done better. It just looks like he took random metal fucking shit, attached it to himself, and then took like 3 arms and said, "Yeah, that's good enough."
Yeah.
This doesn't look like a guy who made an amalgamation of himself, like in the third image.
Well, no. No, it kind of looks like just a generic clown monster.
Yeah.
And uh, honestly, it's nothing special.
No.
Yeah. 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 Oh. Did you hear about what's it called? Well, I'm pretty sure you know like tech companies wants to rent out devices to people and they don't want uh people to own shit anymore, right?
Yeah.
So apparently, um, and you know how like stupid tech companies were giving out RAM to AI data centers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, they're doing the same shit with hard drives.
They're so fucking stupid.
Yes, they're very dumb.
They really are so fucking stupid because I can guarantee you once the fucking AI companies literally run their course and fucking, you know, nobody gives a shit, they're gonna realize, hey, 95% of our customer base is fucking gone.
Yeah. And now
Because what's the
because
fucking point of what's the fucking point of giving all this shit to the AI data centers if the people who actually use the technology don't have access to it?
literally it's because they sunk so much money into it. And they like I said this like 1,000 times before. These AI companies don't want to admit that they're not making any money out of it, and they're gaslighting everybody into thinking, no, 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 we're totally making money. We're totally making money. Say, how about instead of selling you tech products, we just loan it to you for a monthly subscription? Doesn't that sound fun? And everybody and their mother said no. Why would we want to do that? That sounds terrible. That sounds like a terrible ass decision. Who told you that was a good idea? And they're like, nah, it's a great decision. It's a great ass decision. No, no, let's come on. Yeah, let's do that. But they are sorely mistaken. Unfortunately. Not unfortunately. They just suck. Sorry, I'm just gonna pull up the Minecraft save and just chill in there. And like give me a second. Oh, and also another break the fuck the news, I guess. We're gonna get another snowstorm this weekend. Isn't it great? It's so much fun. I'm having such a great time.
I go piss. I'll be right back.
Huh?
I'm gonna go piss out of anger.
What do you mean out of anger?
Well, I have to pee anyway, but like, I'm gonna go piss out of anger. I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh wait, that's the volume. My bad. I was trying to change the screen, but I was changing the volume. Not the volume, the whoops. Whoopsie doodle. My bad. I was trying to change the screen here. But I was changing the sound. That's my bad, folks. There we go. But yeah, it's gonna snow again. Like, and we literally, the snow just melted to the point where we can see the grass again, and we're gonna go through it again. Gotta fucking love it. Oh yeah, I need more of this stuff. Oh, we thought we were out of the trenches, but nope. Apparently, somewhere on the coast of the East Coast, we're gonna get upwards of a foot of snow. Why are there only one of you? Where's the other one? Oh. But yeah, we're looking at a whole another foot of fucking snow. Fucking kill me. God damn it. It's so much fun. I love it. Oh my god, I love it. I don't love it. It kind of sucks. I know I love the snow and I love winter, but holy golly. It's not fun dealing with so much snow at the same time. Moderate snow is fine. You know, dealing with it. But there's also too much of a good thing. I love the winter. I prefer the winter because I get all cozy. But this winter has not been the cozy kind of winter that I usually like. It's been kind of hell. I'm not gonna hold you. It's been kind of it sucks. Is what I'm trying to say. Crap.
Isang nang dilugi.
Oh, you're not.
It
You're
stuck so bad.
you're getting upset that
No more snow. I don't want any more.
it's a lot.
I don't want any more.
According to the weather report, it's gonna be a
I
foot.
don't-
I know.
Ah.
I know. I know. Hold on. Let me see it again. Yeah, we're getting a nor'easter around our area. 8 to 12 inches. Yeah, 8 to 12 inches. I know.
Anyway.
Yeah. Anyways, let's just talk about something else. So I don't because I feel myself, I'm not going to hold you, I feel myself sinking into depression because of what I told you earlier. Yeah. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to be there in that place. So so death battle, right? I'm sorry. Like I said before, I think Metal Sonic has this. Apparently it's been a matchup everybody wanted for a while. Fuck yeah. I don't know. Oh yeah, that's why I wanted to bring up. So since this the whole scaling Metal Sonic to Sonic type shit has been happening, a lot of people have brought up Sonic versus Mario. If you didn't know, Jessica, they did the 2 times. Back in their, because they said back in their earlier days, they didn't really talk about things too seriously, and they wanted to redo that matchup because new games came out. Jesus Christ, new games came out and new information came out. Jesus Christ. New info came out and they wanted to perfectly encapsulate what both characters are. So the one they did in, I believe in 2020, guess who won? Take a guess.
Sonic?
Take a guess.
I have no idea. Song?
Yeah, song.
Literally, I dissociated. Okay.
Don't, please. I'm in the depresso mode. Please, I beg of you, don't dissociate.
I don't know why I dissociated. I was just like, what happened? Why
I
did
need
the
you now
song
more
die?
than
Sonic?
ever.
It's gotta be Sonic, right?
Yeah,
I literally was second guessing myself the
they
whole
said
time. I'm
Sonic
like,
the
it's
first
Sonic,
time.
right? It's Sonic.
Yeah, it's
What are we talking about?
yes, that's his name. They said Sonic the first time, and then they did it again, and they said Mario the next time because new games came out, new information, new feats, whatever. People got mad that they said Mario the second time, and while everybody was they weren't discussing Metal Sonic's feats, they were pretty much all in agreement. Like, yeah, it's a stomp. Cell's gonna die. They brought from what I've been seeing on Reddit, they've been discussing Sonic and Mario again and how they scale to each other now. And I'm just here like, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Mario beat the guy who fucking almost blew up the universe. I know Sonic fought gods, but all the gods that Sonic fought, Bowser can do it no problem. I'm just saying. Look, I have no skin in the game when it comes to that shit. I'm just saying, if they were to do that rematch again, I don't know. Let me go see what they're saying on Reddit while you guys look at chickens. Jessica, do not dissociate.
Chicken.
Huh?
Chicken.
God damn. I open up Reddit and the first thing I see on Reddit is, why does Deku being stronger than All Might annoy people?
It's dumb.
No, I'm not gonna argue that. Like, they use the excuse. The lore is that All for One is. One for All is stockpiled. So, the next successor is going to be stronger than the last successor because, it grows exponentially.
Boo, Deku. Deku, boo. Boo, Deku.
Liar.
Deku, boo. Boo, Deku. Deku,
Which is funny
Deku,
because
boo.
we started out loving this series.
We did. Deku, boo. Boo, Deku. Deku, boo.
Oh yeah, I'm not even on the My Hero Academia page. I'm just scrolling down and I see Stars and Stripes and I immediately get angry again because they killed all Stars and Stripes in one chapter.
Yep. This shit got me pressed.
You remember that shit, right?
It demonstrate how strong he is. I don't give a fuck, bro.
This is how I know fucking Horikoshi hates women. It was an instant kill too, yeah.
Yeah, he's a little gamer boy incel. Fuck off.
Oh, we gotta show off how strong he is. Okay, but damn, you hyped this woman up as the #1 hero of America, and she gets murked. Like, off the bat. She didn't even say, like, a full-ass paragraph before she got murked.
I mean, do you want my honest opinion? And yeah, okay.
You don't have to be nice.
I'm not gonna be happy when I say. I'm not gonna be happy when I say this, but I guarantee he just used it as an excuse so he wouldn't have to kill All Might.
Probably.
Because what do you mean you're bringing in a bitch who's inspired by All Might?
I guess it was just demonstrate.
And
Oh,
is
it has to be Deku. He fucking all. She's just as strong as All Might, and he killed her in one shot. Fucking starting. Fucking All Might would have died. You can't have. The only excuse I know motherfuckers are gonna say, but Mirako gets cool like scenes. Yeah, because fucking Horikoshi loves Mirako. Mirako is his favorite character.
even though he brutalized her as shit.
Yeah. He killed off Midnight. Fucking Uraraka gets this weird ass fight with Toga. And damn it, Reddit. I just wanted to look on the death battle. Fucking shit. Horikoshi hates women. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, so yeah, the Mario and Sonic girlies are fighting in the death battle, Reddit. Because literally I opened it and I saw, and someone said Silver the Hedgehog solos anything in the Mario world. And I'm just like, damn, bro. No, Mario's not even in this death battle. What are you guys, relax. Oh my god. Jesus. Holy.
Bro, your energy is like
like legit, like fucking goddamn, like okay, we get it. I think I also think people are still salty because they fucked up the analysis for Bardock and Omni-Man. And they're still talking about it to this day. I'm not joking you. They are still talking about it to this day. And everybody's just they're like Bardock should have won, Bardock should have won, Bardock should have won. And I'm just here like I don't even like Invincible, but I don't think he can beat Omni-Man canonically. Bardock never canonically went Super Saiyan. And even though fucking he can destroy a planet. Huh?
Apparently I got disconnected.
Oh. What do you mean? Oh, JP's here. What happened?
Hi.
Hi. JP, feel free to come in. We're just talking. I already finished my coloring stuff. And we're just talking about Death Battle. Cause actually, JP, you might appreciate this next matchup that they're gonna do. You might. I'm not saying that because it's Sonic shit, but I'm saying it because it's Sonic shit. It's JP.
What happened?
Okay, so where's JP? He's on Jessica and I need him off.
No, I want to stay. Damn it.
Do you want to die?
Yes, I crave death.
Damn.
No, you don't. Well, actually, no, we all do.
Yeah, we don't. I mean, anyways, so JP, Death Battle is going to pin Cell from Dragon Ball against Metal Sonic.
Oh, I heard about that. Yes, I didn't see it, or I don't know if it has been released yet. But
No,
yes,
no. It hasn't been released yet. It's been a matchup that everybody's been wanting and talking about for quite some time. And all I remember here's all I remember of Cell. I just remember Cell losing to Kid Gohan. That's all I remember. And I'm not like saying like Kid Gohan isn't tough, because Kid Gohan is a beast in himself.
Mhm.
But knowing what I know, at least from Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z, Metal Sonic scales farther than Cell. At least from my knowledge from Dragon Ball Z.
Is it Cell, Perfect Cell, or just like what?
Well, here's the thing, JP. They're all the same character.
Yeah, but like I thought they had different forms.
Yes, they do. But I think it was Perfect Cell that got murked by Kid Gohan.
Ah.
However, upon looking up Perfect Cell, because Jessica got freaked out over one of his forms, Dragon Ball Super exists and he has another form.
Oh, lovely.
And I don't know how he scales. Just
I
boy,
need
man.
to. I need to.
What's up?
What the fuck is going? No, my connection for our Discord is shit. So I'm moving over.
Oh, snap.
Oh. So,
Being dumb.
of course, I'm betting on Metal Sonic, but I'm rooting for Cell just because everybody's going to shit themselves.
I mean,
But mostly
yeah.
because I'm a contrarian. I like to see chaos. But I have no doubt in my mind that Metal Sonic was going to win, because he basically is Sonic, but a robot, and anything Sonic can do, he can do. The only reason Sonic can beat him is because Sonic's a freak.
Can't technically this is just regular Metal Sonic, right? Not Neo Metal or anything like that.
No, they're going
I mean,
all of them.
no,
All of
anything
them.
goes.
They do all of the forms. Even during
Okay.
Bowser versus Eggman, fucking Super Metal Sonic appeared.
can't Neo Metal Sonic stop time?
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure Perfect Cell can do that as well.
Yeah, shit.
I think also the problem is they can both copy abilities.
Oh, I mean, yeah, that's why they paired against each other, because they're like the perfect matchup. Duh.
Yeah. Well, no, they don't. No, because they don't always do perfect matchups. They just do. They just see a feat and like, hey, wouldn't it be? I wonder if this feat can beat this feat, and the answer is obviously no. Yes, I'm talking about fucking Deku and Spider-Man.
Yeah.
It's fucking. Who thought that was a good idea?
Listen, Metal Sonic, or Metal Lord, might have been beat by 3 children and power of friendship.
With the power of friendship, we can do anything.
Yeah, we're Sonic
But
heroes.
I want him to wipe the floor with Cell. Also, get
Oh, what happened?
I think she's trying to fix her setup.
Okay.
But yeah, I have no doubt. Because like I said, anything Sonic can do,
I can do better.
well,
Sorry, I was finishing the lyrics.
sure. Anything Sonic can do, Metal can do. And Sonic, they're going to chain scale. I know in my fucking mind, they're going to chain scale. If you don't know what that means, they're going to take any Sonic ability and apply it to Metal. So any feat that Sonic has done, like beat Time Eater, defeat Solaris, I don't know, fucking.
But Metal can't do that.
That's what they always do.
Ah.
I mean, they did that. They did that to Silver when he went up against Trunks.
What did? Oh, did he like give
Yeah,
him like Sonic feats?
Yeah.
I
mean, they gave him the feats, not the same as Sonic, but wait, it wasn't Game Silver. It was Archie Silver.
Oh, that makes sense.
They didn't even need to like chain feat. But it's not just Death Battle that does this. It's a lot of power scalers that do it.
Yeah.
Because their logic is like, oh, because this character beat this character, that means this character is able to match this character. They did it during, at least Death Battle did it. They did it with another one. Oh, my food is here. I'll be right back.
Okay. How you doing, chat? I hope everyone had a fantastic day today. I gotta do my taxes tomorrow. Which reminds me, everyone do your taxes. Because I finally got my last form that I needed. Hello.
Yeah, like I said, they do chain scaling a lot. Like for Bardock and Omni-Man, they chain scale Omni-Man to his durability speed, mind you, to a star cannon.
What?
Cause in Invincible, there was a line that says even the star cannon can't defeat a Viltrumite, and you know Viltrumites are fucking strong, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
So they calculated what it would take for the star cannon to defeat a small planet, and they applied that to not Bardock, Omni-Man's durability, saying this much power, even this much power can't defeat a Viltrumite like Omni-Man. Which, you know what? Fair. That's totally fair.
But you know what, Ken?
Oh,
What?
your mic, Jess.
Yeah,
It is staticky.
it is.
Yeah.
Whenever you speak, yes.
My poor baby.
Lord have mercy.
Are you on your pooter?
Yes.
Oh boy.
Ugh, that is rough.
Yeah.
That is rough.
I don't know what to do.
Oh no.
I mean, it's not terrible. Is it?
Where's the static thing?
It could be like your microphone's plugged, being a little janky, just like a little bit. Oh man, sorry. I'm trying to get.
I don't know what to do.
Well, like I said, it's not like terrible. It's just like a little buzz.
Yeah, you can still hear you.
Yeah, I don't know how to fix it.
Oh, it's a
Oh,
little bit
well,
less now.
that's
It's
I
way
didn't hear
less
it that
now.
time.
Yeah.
Oh.
So you're fine.
Okay.
You're not harming anybody's ears.
Wait. Okay, so do you know who can be Omni-Man though?
Who that?
3 superpowered little girls.
Yes.
Ah.
The Powerpuff Girls can sweep anyone. Even Superman.
I don't even remember what their powers are. Or
They have a lot.
just.
They have the power of telling you to get fucked, basically, in 1,700 different ways, and most of them are involving kicking your ass.
Mm-hmm. Like, they can fly, and not even fly, run across the world in less than 3 seconds.
Damn. Wait, it's less than 3 seconds. That's faster than this. Wait, hold on. Because I think it takes 8 seconds for light to travel around the world at the equator.
Yes.
Or
About
do I have
8
that backwards? I may have that backwards because
From light to Earth, it takes about 8 seconds.
You mean no, from sun to Earth that takes 8 minutes. I'm thinking can light travel around the Earth 8 times in 1 second, or 1 time in 8 seconds? All right, I can't remember.
Oh,
Hold
then
on.
I don't remember.
But yeah, it takes like 8 minutes to travel from the sun to Earth.
Right.
But anyway, still 3 seconds around the world. That's fucking fast.
Less than that. Because, let me tell you, if anyone does a death battle with the Powerpuff Girls, they can just turn to one episode. And that's when they, go to, the Hall of Heroes, which is all men, because they're sexist pigs. And,
Oh, I think I
and they
remember
can
that
just measure
episode.
from there. And Major Glory, one of the heroes, he says... because Bubbles is racing against like a speed hero. It's like a internet meme, not internet meme, internet joke. Anyways, and he says outright, it takes the hero about exactly, I think 5 or 3, one of those, about 3 seconds to run around the world. And Bubbles beat him by 2 seconds.
By 2 seconds? Holy shit.
And that's after she learned that they were actually supposed to have a winner.
Mm-hmm. She called up to him and said, "Excuse me, is one of us supposed to win, or am I supposed to keep up with you?" I was like, "Oh no, one of us is supposed to win." And she said, "Okay," then gone.
So yeah, technically she would have been less time if she would have known ahead of time.
Mm-hmm.
She just misunderstood the assignment at first.
So potentially they can move faster than light. Actually, they can. Cause remember, the episode where they travel back, not back. They had a casual, this is a casual race they had. And they flew so fast, they broke space and time and went into the future.
I don't remember that, but okay.
And while they were racing, they heard in an after shift, Buttercup saying, "I told you I would win." And then they end up in the future, and then Buttercup says, "I told you I would win."
That's cool.
Mm-hmm. Them little girls are no joke. Not to mention, they're flinging monsters around left and right.
They
Like it's
fucking
nothing.
beat within an inch of his life over fucking candy.
That is true.
And the motherfucker was already in prison.
They busted into prison and they were like, "You are a bad monkey, Mojo," and then they beat his ass to the inch of his life over candy.
Damn.
I mean, they constantly do that. They constantly just break into jail into one of the fucking jail cells and just start beating their ass all the time. It's so fun. It's such a fucking funny running joke, but also it's fucking terrifying. Imagine you're already in jail. You assume like they're not gonna fuck with you anymore because you're in jail, and they just pop into the fucking cell, break a hole through the wall, pop into the cell, and just start whooping your ass again.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez.
They just do it. They just do it because it's like, and they'll just do it because of a fucking rumor that you did some shit and they didn't like it, so they'll go beat your ass while you're in jail.
Just the jail officer, like the warden, whatever, is just like, girls, stop doing this. You're not allowed to do this. Shut the fuck up.
He would be like, I pretend I do not see. I am not getting my ass.
Yeah, the fucking warden would just look at that and walk away. You don't want the smoke.
Also, hi, Nat.
Oh, is Nat here?
Yeah.
$19 Fortnite card. Who wants it?
Shut the fuck up.
I'm playing Fortnite right now. I'm on it.
Oh my god, I had no idea.
Fuck you. Oh my god, that shit was funny though. Fucking Mojo Joe rumored to be doing some shit, and the girls would break into his jail cell and start beating his ass. And he's just like, I fucking do nothing.
Like, are you doing this? I don't know.
It's Finn. Finn
No,
came over
right.
here.
They were getting prank calls, and then he busted into their home, and he's just like, I was sitting on my couch.
Yeah, that's why I said they'll literally beat your ass for a fucking rumor.
Mm-hmm.
It's great.
Oh, Nat,
Oh.
got you up. We were talking about Death Battle and how I brought up Cell and Metal Sonic being the next matchup.
Oh, fuck.
And
Yeah.
they're gonna. I told JP they're gonna chain scale Metal Sonic because anything Sonic can do, Metal can do.
True.
And correct me
I
if
mean,
I'm
there's
wrong.
gonna also
What's
they're gonna
up?
do some leaps of logic, but for the most part, yeah.
Yeah, oh, of course they are. Correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't Perfect Cell get his ass handed to him by a Kid Gohan?
Oh well, we don't want to talk about Kid Gohan.
I'll take that as a yes.
He did, but at the same time, Kid Gohan, if you guys ever like read the manga, he was about that action. I ain't gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
Like, boy could dead ass humble his dad at that time.
Mm-hmm.
And the worst part was that he was a little shit because he did it for the love of the game for the most part.
So just
Like, he
his dad.
literally... Nah, worse, because like when Goku went Super Saiyan against Frieza, he fought him up until he was like, okay, I've proved my point. You can't beat me. I'm gonna go, right?
Gohan said, nah, I'm gonna beat your ass within an inch of your life.
Gohan's like a Powerpuff Girl.
He legit was just backhanding Cell, being like, okay, get up. You gonna get up. This ass whooping ain't over. I got all the time in the world right now. Best believe you're on pack watch. And it was insane because even his dad's like, bro, you gotta just finish him off. And he's like, nah, he can keep going.
I'm having a good time. I ain't fucking done.
And then Cell was like, you know, fuck it, I'm gonna blow up the planet. Because he's like, I can't win. I can't even kill the kid. But if I blow up the planet, at least I take out everybody he cares about, right? And that was his end goal at that point, because he was like, I'm just getting fucking mogged right now.
Pretty much.
I'm just getting mocked and I'm mad about it.
This is why I said fucking Metal's gonna win. Cause he scales to Sonic. And the fucking perfect fuck, Dragon Ball Super fucking exists.
You know, that is the funniest thing, right? Is that like the one thing I will say I want to give a little credit to Dragon Ball Super for is that they show that you don't get to stay at your peak if you're not about that action and you don't keep training. And I like that because you know what? Gohan needed to be humbled like some shit, because in the movies after the fact, right after he beat up Cell, they legit show him being like, look, I don't want to hurt nobody. I don't want to hurt nobody. Chill. I don't really want to do that to you. But then when he's finally like, okay, nah, you've overstepped the line, it was just him fucking backhanding people. Like legit, like no look disintegrated a motherfucker in one of the movies. Just to be like, nah, I warned you, but now you're just dead. That's it.
Yeah, they kidnapped his daughter.
Oh, that was in the Super one when they introduced like the beast transformation, which also is fucked up because like, okay, you know how they have that like little key aura thing that's around them? Imagine how fucked up you gotta be for a giant motherfucking Cell to punch you and his fist can't make it through the aura. And then you just start dog walking him. Like that's some fucked up shit. Like that is genuinely, that's some fucked up shit. Cause like later on they did like a comic of him and Ultra Instinct fighting, and it is legit like that's not pretty, cause like he is just tanking hits because he can do so. And like they go to show essentially that like, okay, yeah, you may be strong, but you have no battle plan with this transformation, because you are literally just letting your dad hit you because you're like, fuck it, it don't feel like nothing. And that's fucked up. That's fucked up from both sides. It's like, damn, bro, you gotta block a punch. Come on now. Don't just be a dick and just stand there and let him go at you. That's crazy.
JP, I
But
know
like,
this all sounds like crazy. It is. Cell has no chance against Metal Sonic. I'm not gonna hold you.
What?
Yeah, he technically doesn't, unless they do this thing where they're like, oh my god, Finn's walking on my laptop. Come here.
Get Kitty on the laptop. Woo! Prophecy
That's
must
how
be
he died
fulfilled.
in Peak yesterday.
No shot.
The cat, literally, I
Here.
was standing
Here,
there
baby.
with Nat.
I mean, it's being yeeted.
Literally, and the cat started standing on his laptop, and that killed him.
Jeez.
Yeah, Finn was having a little bit of an anxiety thing yesterday. He was running around screaming, and he came over to me.
Aww.
And I let him like kind of rub himself on the laptop, just kind of let him calm down. But like I stayed with that, even though my usual thing is when he starts playing with the laptop, I pick him up and I move him away just to say, hey, you're not in trouble, but you can't do that type shit.
Yeah. I see what you mean.
But at that time, like he was so like freaking out that I was like, it's not safe to like do that right now, because he is like ready to just lash out at anything. He was like legit hissing at me when he hopped up, and it's like, yeah, no, he's like legit tweaking.
Oh man.
Yeah, it happens because we have cats that are in the neighborhood that are like free roaming, and they're like hanging around my dad's car. And that's the problem, is that they will come by in the afternoon and Finn will have fights with them.
Oh.
But like he won't go out there and fight them. Like literally he's just at the window hissing at them.
Damn.
But the problem is that like he's a little mess of anxiety. Like this cat legit has anxiety. So you can imagine after he does that, he gets really, really, really like tense and he freaks out.
Poor baby.
Yeah. So like usually what I'll do is like after he kind of calms down and he flomps on the bed, I just kind of like let him sleep for a little bit and just kind of calm down that way. He's a good kitty though. But yeah, no, he yesterday he was so still freaking out about it that while we were playing Peak, he stepped on my space bar, which like burns your stamina, because it's just like, oh, you're jumping type shit. But if you burn through your stamina and still keep holding it, eventually it just kills you just automatically kills you.
And that's what happened last night.
Yep.
It will not.
Okay.
Before we get into the other thing, it's not gonna beat the fucking Wendigo.
I am so mad about that. JP, I need you to understand something. So we got through the first world. We got through the second world. On the third world, well, first the second world, let me explain this. I got sent all the way back down to spawn.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, all the way down to spawn. Hello.
Yo, you.
Yeah.
It was like
I got
go on.
I got exploded, but I had drank fortified milk. And the thing about fortified milk is that it absorbs any damage while you have the yellow shield up. I got flung all the way down the spawn, and I had to climb my way back up. In that time of me climbing up, Tiff died and Jester died, and I managed to make it all the way back up. And I saved everybody with the little statue thingy.
Mhm.
Third world, I climb all the way up, doing some like Skyrim type like clipping stuff, right? When I got to the top, the Scoutmaster was there. And I didn't even get a chance to react. He legit picked me up and he threw me off the mountain from where the smoke was, from the campfire site. Let me tell you this. That's how close I
Fucking
was.
Circle Tunes HD fucking Thanos Gamora style.
And he threw me all the way down to spawn. And I had managed to drink a milk, right? So I didn't die from it. Because one thing I found out is that you can still use items while you're being attacked.
Oh snap! Cool.
Yeah, it's
but
all
yeah,
cool and everything until
I didn't take I didn't take damage, but he threw me all the way back down to spawn again. And at that, from the end of the map, I want to point that out. At the end of the third world, he picked me up and just said invalid, and he threw me just off the mountain. And I was so mad. I was so mad about it.
Enjoy the fucking fruits of your labor, bitch. Yeet.
He rage
Yeah,
quit.
no, because I rage quit. I legit just let myself die because I was so mad. Because like Tiff and Jester were still like struggling to get up the mountain, and I was at the top already. So I was about to be like, "Oh, you guys can die, and I'll just revive you." Nah,
Invalid.
the Scoutmaster said, "Nah."
Nah.
I see what you're doing here. No cheats allowed.
On some real
Pretty much.
bullshit, I was so mad.
Yeah, that shit was fucking funny. But
There's a lot
yeah.
of that I got commentary, firsthand commentary of just like that. Just fucking that. What? Just the confusion coming in from like that just felt.
Yeah, no, legit, because it was like, okay, what's going on? What's happening? What the fuck is that? No, what the fuck is that? And then just you hear Tiff scream, "Oh no, Nat!" And I'm just like, I just got fucking Wendigoed. Don't even tell me. I'm back at spawn, and I was just like, guys, I can't. I need y'all to understand. I'm angry. Like I'm so angry right now.
I can't right now.
He's like,
just can't.
That's so mad.
I can't odd. I can't do anything.
I was so mad because, like, you know something? It's hard enough to get through one level of peak, you know? Like, they sometimes be putting out layouts that be some bullshit. But, like imagine getting to the top. Yeah, but I got to the top of that third level. I thought we were going to hit the fourth level for the first time for me, right? And then all that effort just for the Scoutmaster to say, "Fuck, yo, shit."
Mm-hmm. It was bad, man. Anyway, back to what we were talking about. No way Cell's gonna beat Metal Sonic. That's what I'm saying.
It honestly really depends for me.
You think?
He is going to lose. He is going to lose. I want to point this out Just straight up, he is going to lose.
Yeah.
I am just wondering what type of bullshit will they pull out of their ass about, like, oh, but if he doesn't get completely disintegrated, he'll keep coming back type shit, and he'll eventually get strong enough to, like, they've done stupid shit like that before.
Okay, so
And I swear to God,
yes, but sometimes it's valid. Like with Hulk and Godzilla, that shit's valid because that's
Yeah.
how the green door works. If the Hulk dies, he comes back through the green door no matter what. Any Hulk, even including Bruce Banner. So hypothetically, yeah, Bruce Banner could absolutely figure out. He's the fourth smartest person in the Marvel universe. He could absolutely figure out how to defeat Godzilla. So that's fine.
Yeah.
Which that does make me question Hulk versus Broly because they didn't incorporate the green door, but apparently they're given. I mean, it's the information they were given. The green door concept was introduced during that circuit, and that storyline was still happening when they made that analysis. So I can't really fault him for that either.
Green door,
Yeah.
green door.
But for Hulk and Godzilla, yeah, if no matter what, the Hulk can destroy Ultima and the singular point.
True. But yeah, I was gonna say that, like, the whole, like, oh, if one cell of cell remains, he's able to grow back and get like a huge Zenkai boost. And it's like, okay, true. But like then it becomes a statement of, can Metal Sonic disintegrate him completely? And to be honest, I think he could, but they'll probably be like, oh, but they've never seen an attack that does that in the games or in the comics or in this certain version of him, so it doesn't count.
Well,
Right. I'm just waiting for something stupid like that, because I feel like they would.
yeah.
Because there are times where it's like, if they want somebody to win, that person will win.
Yeah, I'm dead ass looking at fucking Green Lantern and Ben 10. I know Green Lantern is like whatever, but the kid literally has the Omnitrix that will protect him from any fucking thing. That shit won't come off of him. There is no bypassing the Omnitrix. And you're telling me Hal Jordan can just use the ring to bypass the Omnitrix? That is that is a little crock of shit. Don't worry, Ned. The original Ben 10 is coming to Tubi, so you can experience it for yourself.
Yeah, I have no idea.
The Omnitrix basically attached to Ben and said, "You're my baby now."
Pretty much. It is. They even outright state, if anyone tries to harm Ben while he's wearing the Omnitrix will protect him.
That doesn't mean he'll prevent him from dying. It'll protect him, but like, does that mean that he won't die from it?
Oh, honey.
That means
Well, I do have a question. When it comes to Hal Jordan, which part of Hal Jordan do they include? Did they include even his arc
everything.
as Black Lantern?
No, they just do. I haven't watched that. That episode pissed me off so much. I only watched it once.
Because Hal becomes the most heinous shit. Hal tends to be the one that turns evil most of the time when it comes to the lanterns, which is hilarious. But yeah, no, he becomes some heinous shit. He even becomes the Black Hand in the Absolute Universe. Like, and then he also became Parallax.
Yeah, they did include Parallax. I will say that.
That's fair. But like, he was also like the Black Lantern as well.
When did that part come out? Because that
That was part of Blackest Night.
Oh, so that was like kind of recent. I don't remember.
Not exactly recent. The recent one is Brightest Day,
Oh,
which
right.
is like. But
So
yeah,
that's
it
why they
was.
did Kylo Rayner. I'm sorry. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
yeah, no, 100%. That's exactly the thing. Is that like, um, that's why they did like Kyle Rayner versus what's his name,
Simone the Digger.
Simone.
I
Yeah.
said Digger. I
See,
know
I wasn't
you were
even gonna
about to
say.
pull some shit.
No, I wasn't gonna say nothing. I legit was just gonna call him Simone.
Uh-huh.
You little shit.
What I was actually gonna point out is that like for a little while, um, we used to like whenever you'd say whenever like instead of saying dude, it would be say, hey, Simone. And that's a Spanish thing. That's a Spanish thing. But like but yeah, no, I was gonna say like it that just basically means to me that person is just called Guy the excavator. That's all as far as I'm concerned.
Either way,
But he's cool.
um, but then I also they did the same shit with Bardock and Omni Man. They explained it badly. I agree. Omni Man would have beat Bardock with his experience and his durability alone. But how they explained it was very bad.
Mm. Yeah, no, I think I can go with that. Yeah,
Because
because
Kanan,
like,
go on.
well, it's because like a lot of people are very much like of the thing of like, hey, if you put Omni Man against anybody from like Dragon Ball Z or Dragon Ball Super, he gets fucking just washed.
Right.
Which is true, right? Because everybody at that point has the ability to destroy planets, and the Viltrumites still need a whole fucking force of people to do so.
Mm-hmm.
Like they don't ever reach that sort of pinnacle. It's just not in them.
Right.
That being said, Bardock during that time ain't really shit. Even at his like best, he's never really there. So I could 100% say, yeah, no, he gets his ass washed by Omni Man.
It's the thing. It's also because a lot of people were saying like, oh, but in Super, canonically, and they went with the canon. Bardock never went Super Saiyan.
Yep. No, he did not.
He died like right before he could.
Yep.
But they included Super Saiyan Bardock.
Just for the hell of it.
Yeah, just for the hell of it.
Yeah.
And he still lost.
I mean,
Book.
fair though. Like,
Yeah,
but yeah,
because
it's one of those things where like he just ain't shit. He like legit Bardock just ain't shit like that.
mm-hmm. I know the
And it's like people like that.
explanation. Go on.
Go ahead.
No,
Yeah.
I was gonna say I know how they explained it was terrible because they used for Omni Man's durability the star cannon and how it can't defeat a Viltrumite. I forgot what it's called, but they use that to compare how strong a Viltrumite is. Also, you know, the planet three of them busted because it was they used the excuse, oh, because it was bigger, it required more power, da da da.
That I don't. I mean, even knowing the comic books myself, no. I'm sorry, no.
Yeah.
And like, I don't like the idea of like, hey, yeah, let's compare Nolan to like the average Viltrumite, because let's be real, bro gets his ass washed in a couple of fights. Like, bro really isn't about that for the longest time, and he does end up dying. Not to say that like he isn't strong. I'm just saying that like I can kind of see the like we're cherry picking this shit a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of it. And
Yeah.
it's like, bro, you don't need to do that. You really don't need to do all that.
Like, dude.
He still like Bardock still loses.
Mm-hmm.
The issue is that you guys don't want it to seem like it's not one-sided, because if it doesn't seem like it's not one-sided, people get like angry with this final decision. But if you portrayed everything faithfully, like, do you remember when they did Cloud versus Link, like way back in the day?
Yeah.
Like, people still like that episode. Like, did some people get mad? Yeah, of course, right? But they like set ground rules and they tried to cover each person faithfully to what their abilities were.
Mm-hmm.
Because like both people have like the ability to have like insane bullshit. Like literally Link can become a god. And
Yeah.
then Cloud literally can fight gods without pressing the attack button and win. And that's some fucked up shit. But like if you're really gonna compare those, that's when it gets like, okay, that's just a bunch of bullshit and there's no way you can really tell which one's gonna win in that situation.
Yeah. I will say, the death battle that pissed me off the most was like, well, Deku and how did my chickens get out of the pen? The Deku versus Spider-Man, Miles Morales. And I figured out why they fucking did that matchup.
Why?
They were researching Blade and he went against Miles. And they were doing like a durability check for Blade. And he could survive like Miles's don't you fucking dare get out of this fucking goddamn pen, you bitch. No, it's these fucking chickens. Turn around. And I don't know why they did this, because the Miles Morales game isn't canon to the comic books.
No, it isn't. It's most certainly not. It's not even the same Miles in that situation.
No, it's a different one. And it is canon. It is a different one because we saw Into the Spider-Verse. They might even put Into the Spider-Verse beats in that death battle, which is kind of dumb. Like, pick one. It's still bullshit. But they compared, they said, oh, Miles Morales has enough power in his, can store up enough power to destroy, not Manhattan, Harlem. And then they probably looked at the final shot of My Hero Academia where Deku's in the sky and he punched the clouds. Oh, shit. He punched the clouds, right? And they probably thought, hey, that's the same thing. Let's pin them together and see who's stronger. And I'm just here like, that is terrible. That is not a comparison. You're comparing a small neighborhood. Oh, Jessica Deffen. A small neighborhood in New York City to the entirety of Japan. Not even Japan. From coast to coast of Japan. Because it's canon. It's canon. Canon. Canonical. They say in canon that punch fucking dissipated all the clouds in the sky for 2 days.
Damn. That's one high pressure system.
Yeah. And where all these chickens are fucking coming from? Get the fuck over here. You're going back in the pen.
Where are all these chickens coming from?
I swear to fucking God. Y'all better get your fucking Kentucky ass in here. Fuck's sake. Stay in
Oh,
the
that's
fucking
why-
goddamn pen.
No,
Look,
that's why you have steps.
it's designed nicely.
Well, that's why they're escaping.
Well, now I
They're-
have
they're
to put water there, okay?
Jesus.
It looks nice. I like how it looks.
I agree, it looks nice, but like you have steps next to the gate, so they'll just climb on top of the gate and then they'll walk out.
Well, no, they won't. No, problem solved. Is it an?
Like, I
is
don't
it
know
a
why
pretty
they're doing that. Like, oh, you're
Is it
doing
a
this,
pre-
but I like it this way.
It's not a pretty solution, but it's a solution nonetheless.
Jeez.
Anyways, what was I talking about? Right, Miles Morales. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why they did it. And it's stupid. Also, you know,
Stupid.
because in the this is gonna be how they gave Deku fucking Spider-Man powers in the first place.
Uh-huh.
Not in the first place, but they just gave it because Horikoshi likes Spider-Man.
Yeah.
He has what he calls a danger sense, which is just the spider sense, and Black Whip, which is just the webs.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, oh, it's already like a Spider-Man. Let's compare them. And I will say this. I'm going to say this about Death Battle. It's probably dependent on who's writing it.
Yeah,
Can I be real?
probably.
Go ahead.
The problem is with me is that like the only thing I really care about Death Battle is the production, is the animation part at the end of it. I
Yeah.
don't care anything about the data, because to be real, as the show has kind of like sped up to keep up with production and the idea of like, hey, we have to keep up a regular YouTube's upload schedule in order to feed the algorithm gods.
Right.
The research has always kind of been half-assed, and to kind of make up for that, instead of doing actual interesting fights, they're doing fights that are just really easy at a glance to tell, okay, who wins in this situation. And I'm
Yeah.
not saying that like that's the worst thing in the world and you shouldn't do that, but like at some point it becomes lazy, and at some point, like, instead of me being like, oh, I want to see this, I just get like bored of it. I don't want to see it. But then like when something from those people, like what's his name, Moro,
Yeah.
the guy who does was it Crossworlds?
I
Can't
I
remember
don't
what
know.
it's called. I think it's like Crossover or something like that. But like he made like his own little show that just includes like a bunch of indie characters interacting, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that show is genuinely fun and interesting, and it's not about like, oh, who power scales to who. It's about what makes sense for the narrative, but he makes sure to make every fight still interesting despite that.
It's the same with Devil Artemis, which I have to say, y'all in the community are fucking animals. Because they did Devil Artemis did work like to the bone on some of the fights, and some of the fights weren't like visually appealing. I know I think he worked on Kratos and Asura. He worked on was it Clive and Dante? What else? It's oh yeah, Omni-Man versus Bardock. He worked on those three. And the community was like really disappointed in I think it was Kratos and Azura. And he explained like it was purely the writing. he tried to like animate it to like how the characters would have reacted, but he couldn't get around the writing, and everyone was giving him shit about it, and he just upped and quit. Which I don't blame him.
Huh.
Quit Death Battle or quit in general?
Quit Death Battle.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Because a lot of people were giving him shit over his animation. It's just like, bro, come on, don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah, don't hate the animators, because the animators have a bad job, which is having to deal with the bullshit of the people writing the show. Because I'm going to be honest, if you guys pretend like the writing of the show is good, you're living in La La Land, because it's never been good. Like
it's been
we've had
bad.
enough-
Always has been.
It's like, I mean, you've seen like the jokes Wiz and Boomstick will say sometimes. That shit's just terrible.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, there's some.
I mean, it's
cringe
not
stuff.
no. Like I said, it depends on who's writing it. Cause I like Blade and Buffy. I think Blade and Buffy was very well researched, especially with the amount of shit.
No, not the research,
Buffy.
not the research, the writing.
Oh, the writing? For Blade and Buffy, I would also say yeah. I do like Blade and Buffy.
See, I don't know about that, because there's a lot like my issue has always been Wiz and Boomstick, because they get like really cringe a lot.
Yeah. I mean, to be
And,
fair, they've always been like that, even with like the very first episode.
Exactly. And that's my problem, is that like they've always been cringe. It's like when people be like, let me blame the animator, not the writers. When you see those writers, you see the jokes they make when they're just like trying to make something quote unquote like quippy, and it's just like it's bad. It's bad.
Yeah.
And it's like I'm sorry, it is bad. We can't like pretend that shit ain't bad.
Yeah. Cause I was in one of my blitz and I decided, oh, let me watch it from the beginning. And holy golly, they could not stop talking about Rogue's boobies or Wonder Woman's boobies.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think best written that I've seen lately, probably Godzilla and Hulk.
If I was gonna talk about one that I was like, hey, I actually found this interesting and entertaining to watch, and it wasn't that bad, like cringe wise. Y'all remember Fox versus Bucky O'Hare?
Yes.
I do not. No.
That was not great, but it's like it's serviceable, and I'm glad like they take the time to kind of like just enjoy the weirdness of it for a little bit, and that's okay. You know, I'm not like I don't need them to be like, yeah, let's try and yuck it up, but like, you know, it was all right. It was all right, but that's all I can say is that it was all right.
Yeah.
It still wasn't like.
Horse said he liked Ash versus Yugi. Mostly because Yugi won. Spoiler.
I don't know. That one to me feels like a. I don't know. If I was gonna put Yugi against somebody, I'm not gonna lie.
They did it for nostalgia.
It probably would have. Fair, but like I would have like done the JoJo's maybe.
Yeah, but you know, they did it for nostalgia because, you know. Plus, that was one a lot of people. I can't even fault them. That's one a lot of people wanted to see for a while.
What's that?
You know what? That is fair. A lot of people didn't want to see the
Ash Ketchum versus Yugimoto.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so I can't even say, oh, that one's a bad one. It shouldn't have happened. Like fucking dead. I'm not gonna let it go. I'm not gonna let it go. I am never going to let it go. That one was like, yeah, people wanted to see that. So I can't even fault them for that. I knew Yugi was going to win. But damn.
We all did. Let's be real.
Yeah. It's kind of obvious. But ow. It is what it is. And like what was it? Same with like Hulk and Godzilla. That one a lot of people wanted to see. Actually, they've been asking for that for years. They had to like also do Ruby versus Mako well because that was like their best friend's baby.
I have no issues with that one. I'm just saying that like the best ones are usually the ones where it's like an interesting mashup.
Mm-hmm.
Like I
find the words.
It's gonna be like well, I mean, like the best way I can say it is that like when it's something interesting where it's like, hey, the mashup here is like not so much a like, oh, these characters are on the same popularity, but it's more that they have a lot in common type stuff.
Yeah.
Like
that's why I liked
the Fox versus Captain Bucky O'Hare, or like the Cloud versus Link, or the
Buffy
the Ruby
Blade.
one, and Buffy and Blade. It's like the ones where it's like, hey, these characters have a linking motif between them. I guess Ragna and Soul Bad Guy, I did enjoy that one, but that one is more because I am a big fan of those fighting game franchises, and they are made by the same people. So it is kind of fun to be like, hey, between this series and this series that they made, which one of them was more unhinged? It's a fun idea.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Sorry, I was counting. Plus, they admitted, like, yeah, we do ones that are just goofs, like SpongeBob and Aquaman. And I'm not gonna hold you. That one was fun. But like also like stuff like Bowser versus Eggman. I think that one was pretty well done as well. Both like, well, the writing is the writing. It is what it is, but the research was done extensively well. But that was a matchup, again, people were asking for years.
Yeah.
Oh, right. That's why I brought up Cell and Metal Sonic. Yeah, it got people up in arms about Mario and Sonic again. And I was just laughing.
Fuck's sake.
Like,
why
did
they redo the battle anyway? Is it because like they had new powers? Or like what? Okay.
Because they admitted that back then when they were first doing the show, they didn't take the research that seriously. And they were just like having a laugh.
Yeah. But I feel like that is kind of where you want to be, because when they start getting like really bullshit. I mean, okay, here's my problem, is that their quote unquote more extensive research has just kind of devolved into power scaling.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that.
But it's like chain scaling too, where it's like it's a
Yeah.
person of a person of a person of a person. And it's like, can we just look at the people's individual feats again? Like, can we just be like,
Yeah.
hey, things that they did, not things their friends did, that oh well they stand up to their friends, so that makes it that they can do that kind of stuff too. It's like that's stupid.
Oh no, yeah, they're gonna do that to Metal Sonic with Sonic. I can promise you that.
That's but that's my thing, right? Is that like if these characters are characters that you can build a argument around, it should just be on their feet alone. Because it feels weird when you're just like, oh well, this character can do all this, and this character is meant to be the exact same as them. It's like, but then why do they lose?
Yep. I know they're gonna make that argument.
Oh yeah, they're gonna. I no doubt in my mind they're going to chain scale Metal Sonic.
And that bothers me because it's just like it's not fun. It's not fun to watch. It's really, really dumb because then you're just putting up numbers for the sake of numbers. And it doesn't tell me that the research was done. It just makes me feel like, okay, we are just vague booking this shit now, and it's not funny. Where
Yep.
before, when it was fun, it was just like, hey, their friend did that, but they didn't, so we're not counting that shit.
Yeah. I will say
And that's
this.
okay.
I will say this for both Mario and Sonic matches, they didn't chain scale. Because they're the main characters, why would they?
Right.
True.
They went solely on like each of their feats and each of their adventures alone. And yeah, and you know, new information comes out. There's no doubt in my mind they'll probably like revisit something like Doomsday versus the Hulk because the concept of the green door was introduced.
Right.
So, and they've outright said before, like, yeah, we kind of want to like go back and actually like revisit some old matchups and see if we did the research correctly.
I mean, there's some that like genuinely need to be redone, like Doom Guy and Master Chief.
You think so? I thought that was kind of a squash.
Do you remember that they did those before the original? They like when before like with just the original games, Doom 1, 2, and 3.
Did
No
they?
Doom 2016, no Doom Eternal. Yeah, no, it's legit. It's legit classic Doom.
Oh.
So it was before the whole like the whole like Seraph powers and all that extra shit.
Because Doom and Master Chief was just it was last year.
Oh, so they already remade it because it was one of the first battles they did.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
But yeah,
So
because
if
they
they did
that.
another one last year, then that means that's a new one.
Yeah. They introduced.
I'm
They said.
guessing-
Go on.
I'm assuming it's Doom Guy who won.
Yeah. The Crucible.
Doom Guy.
Fucking.
Boom, boom, boom,
The
boom.
Crucible
Boom,
fucking came in and
boom.
wrecked Master Chief shit. I know because that's one of
Yeah,
the ones
'cause-
I frequently watch during my workouts.
I rewatched.
'cause,
Go on.
Because back in the day, Doom Guy got his shit rocked because back then, you know, he only had just guns,
Mm-hmm.
and they were kind of like, well, they all do the same thing, where Halo has like a more versatile tool set. And it's like,
Yeah.
And you know the funny thing is that it was like it's like after that, then you get like the Doom 2016 thing, and then like all the other games, and it's like that looks very, very out of date now.
Yeah, and also they went back and looked at the weapons. Like they said no, Doom Guy actually has better weapons.
Yeah.
The only thing that Master Chief, I believe, had an advantage over was like their onboard AI.
Yeah.
And that's like basically the only thing Master Chief had going for him. But other than that, Doomguy's a monster. Except to Isabel. He loves Isabel.
Yeah.
I mean, they're canonically married. I don't know.
Yeah.
what you wanna say about
Boy.
that.
Yeah. You didn't
Yeah,
know
no,
this?
they are canonically
married.
married.
Yeah.
It is such a thing
Excuse
that
me?
like yeah, no. So it is such a thing that in Animal Crossing, Isabel mentions that her husband's in the military, sort of.
No shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No shot. That's insane.
Even horse knew.
I didn't know that. Listen, the only reason I knew they got along is because they were both released on the same day, but because they're polar opposite games, they're like, yo, let's get along and all that stuff. Because, like, we're not competing with each other. We're two totally opposite games.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
they made
kept
a
yes
canon.
handing each other.
Yeah.
They kept yes
They,
handing each
yeah,
other.
dude. They
Oh,
just
I know,
kept
and there's
like
like a
going with the joke, and they were like, "Fuck it, let's make a canon."
And then no, literally, and then when Doom Guy got added as a costume for the Mii, Nintendo put out a like post during like an interview that showed them in like traditional Japanese attire for a wedding,
Mm-hmm.
and then the Doom people yes handed that. Yeah, so literally it's canon now.
Jeez. Like,
Oh,
I know
fuck.
there's like also an animation with the song and all that stuff about Isabel and Doom Guy just like shooting things together.
Yep, that was their honeymoon.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's just real because the two companies were just like, yeah, and this too, and this too, and then eventually it's just like, yeah, now they're married. To the point where there is in-game dialogue about it.
Mm-hmm.
That's insane.
Yeah. Doom Guy is canonically a furry.
All right, Nat.
Jeez. Oh my god.
Piece of
I
shit.
just still like the song. The life was quiet all around. Cute little island, nice and non-violent. But everything turned upside down when a new guy came to town. Boom. We got along, he showed me ways to craft and test things that cut intestines. It's just so good.
Damn it.
Yeah, it's great.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I didn't know they did an old one with Master Chief and Doom Guy. I thought it was just a new one.
Oh yeah, no, there was an old one back in the day. It was one of their first ones.
Really? Okay. Because I know they did that one, and then they also
And
did
it feels so weird for that to be a thing. Is that like I was around for the first Death Battle and I was around for the first Game Theory.
God, you're an old man.
Well, like I mean, like in the sense of like I was in both communities at that time. Because like I actually wanted to go meet MacPat at like one of those conventions.
Yo, nice.
But like that feels so weird, doesn't it? That like now he's retired.
Yeah.
He's in politics now.
No, oh dear.
Yeah.
What do you mean in politics? What does he do?
Fuck, I know. I don't pay attention to that all that shit.
I think he
From
works
what I
now as like a lobbyist for about like internet safety or something like that.
Okay, that's fine. I was
makes sense for
thinking
him.
like
No,
I was
he's
thinking like
no, he's not. No, he's not that. He's not that.
No.
no, I wasn't
No,
thinking what
like-
you're thinking. I guarantee I'm not thinking what you're thinking.
Yeah.
Because,
Well,
like,
no. I think she's
anyway.
clarifying for people.
Yeah, the chat.
Oh.
JP, we're still live, you know.
Yes, I'm aware. I'm not. I'm
I'm just
not
making sure.
thinking what you're thinking.
Okay, that's fine, but I'm just saying, clarifying for the whole people at home.
Oh my word.
But But yeah, but yeah, I think that's what he's currently doing now. I could be wrong.
Mm. Just be glad he's not a weirdo about it.
Yeah.
No, he's never been like a weirdo about that stuff.
No. That's the one great thing about Matt Pat. He's not a weirdo. Or never turned into a weirdo. Because there are some of them who, like, well, maybe I shouldn't say, oh, they started out fine and then they turned into a weirdo. They probably was a closeted weirdo and then their true selves just came out. I'm looking at PewDiePie.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what do you do?
You serious?
I genuinely don't watch PewDiePie. Like I've never
He
even.
doesn't know the lore.
He doesn't know the lore.
Bridge incident. The bridge incident.
Wait, bridge incident.
Oh, he doesn't
Oh
know.
my god. Oh.
What did he do?
So he was playing. What was the game he was playing? He was playing a shooter. And
PUBG.
huh?
He was playing PUBG, Players Unknown Battlegrounds.
Yeah, okay.
Wait, is this the one where he said the N-word?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then he paid people on Fiverr to say
Oh, that one I do know about.
and he also wore one of those suits that yeah. Damn it.
No, I mean, I'm gonna be real. The N-word thing, I did remember hearing about that when it happened. I'm not going to lie. I did not care at all, and I'll tell you why. And it's gonna make sense when I tell you. It is because he's European.
I mean, I guess.
No, yeah. Go on, explain it. Explain it.
So European people are a lot more racist than they let on,
Yeah.
and it is quite heinous at times. And because of the fact that they don't usually have to deal with a lot of multiple races like we do over here, they're a lot more blatant about it, but also not understanding that what they're saying is extremely racist. Right? For them, it is just a word that they can't say because the Americans say they can't say it.
Mm-hmm.
And it gets really, really bad in some cases. Because, like, for example, I've got family from Spain, right, who are just openly racist to black people, and they think it's perfectly normal. Like, that's just the order of the world.
Damn.
It's true.
Like, it is something that a lot of European people don't like to talk about. They tend to kind of focus on us when we do it because we're much more vocal about it being wrong. And they'll be like, oh, you guys are all racist because of that. But it's like, no, we're just a lot more comfortable with calling it out because they let some heinous shit fly. I mean, the joke with the Nazi stuff is like, I mean, at the same time, I'm not going to give people too much shit about this. At the end of the day, freedom of speech. That being said, they can still catch a fist for it.
Freedom of speech is not freedom of consequence.
Yep.
Right.
So yeah. And yeah, it's just shit like that.
Yeah. But like I am not like I wasn't so up in arms about that because I'm very much like a hey, having dealt with that because I have some family members who are in Europe, and they do kind of treat me as unwanted because I'm brown. I'm kind of used to it, so I'm just like, it's whatever. It's just how they are over there.
Yeah.
And even then, I'm not going to generalize because it's not like to say that you can't have European friends because there are European people who are genuinely just cool with having friends of different colors.
Shit. Um.
Yes.
Anyways, I'm trying to remember the recent stuff that Death Metal did. Well, I told you already about the Yusuke and Ichigo one, which is, pretty fucking obvious.
Yeah, that one. I'm gonna be honest. It doesn't appeal to me, but at the same time, like I don't know what you really would have done with Yusuke.
Yeah. I just watched it because I liked Yu Yu Hakusho.
Yeah, Yu Yu Hakusho's great.
I think I think, sometimes I can tell when they do matchups to like appease people, because they did another another matchup with Yu Yu Hakusho, was Hey and Sasuke, and Hey won, and people got mad.
Well, yeah, of course you're gonna get mad.
Yeah, and so, and also they also did the ultimate shonen pro tag matchup, Naruto and Ichigo. People got mad again.
Who won that?
What Naruto and Ichigo?
Yeah.
Who do you think?
I've never seen Naruto.
Oh yeah, it was Naruto.
Oh.
Yeah, so
Did you see how I reacted to that? Where I was just kind of like, "Oh, that's cool,"
yeah,
and nothing else.
Yeah.
That's the appropriate reaction to that.
But yeah, people got mad that Ichigo lost, and it's just like, what the fuck do you expect? But I went in on this because I like I like Yusuke. I like Yu Yu Hakusho. I knew he was going to fucking lose. I think everybody knew he was going to fucking lose. But you know what? It was fine. It was fine. It was not my favorite.
Yeah.
It's not my favorite premiere, but it was okay. It's not something I would add to my workout playlist, but it was fine. I mean, the outcome was just like, yeah, no fucking shit. And the next one is going to be obviously like, yeah, no fucking shit.
It's kind of why I like that crossover show that Marvel's doing, is that I get more of that excitement of oh, who's gonna show up next type shit.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm not gonna lie, I don't care for FNAF at all, but Frisk versus FNAF is such an interesting fight that I was like, no, I have to see how this goes down.
Sorry, what?
Yeah, they do a Frisk versus FNAF situation where
What?
yeah, I've shown you guys it.
No, you haven't. You probably shown someone else, but not us.
No, I legit I screen shared it. God knows you guys actually care to watch.
But
Wow.
the way my head cracked at you.
Damn.
Well, no, because remember one day I showed it to you guys. I was explained what was going on with it.
I don't remember that.
Damn.
You know I'm a visual person. I need to see it.
I'll pull it up right now. I'm just playing zombies and I'm at round 25. I don't care to keep playing this. Hold on, let me just exit out of this and go pull up the video.
Did you not hear what Jessica said?
No, I didn't. What did she say?
She just said, you're doing what?
Oh, I was playing Call of Duty Zombies and I was at round 25.
I heard the little cha-ching sound every time you were rebuilding a barrier.
Oh Oh my god, I just realized I have my fucking sound on for the game. Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
I didn't hear shit, so
No,
you're fine.
I didn't hear the gun. The only thing I heard was the little cha-ching sound. That is it.
I'm gonna fucking.
Yeah,
I'm
because
gonna send Net to fucking jail. I'm gonna send him to co-op jail.
wait, do you have Call of Duty Black Ops 3 installed?
No fucker.
She just wants to beat you up
Do you
because you don't play video games with her anymore.
It's funny
Damn.
because
Well,
I used
like-
to have Black Ops. I used to.
Well, here's the thing: is that like I don't
down
want
on
to
the
like
keyboard.
interrupt our conversations with like asking to play
Okay.
co-op games.
Okay.
No, I appreciate that, Net.
You don't
I-
interrupt with co-op.
I
games.
ju-
You just
I just
interrupt with
do-
dropping random shit that you think you told us about before, and then.
No, I
just
legit
say,
have shown you guys
"Actually,
this.
I'm
Let me
middle of
pull it
doing
up
something, so I'm
again.
not gonna give you any information.
No, let me go ahead and pull it up. It's Indie Cross. Let me go show it to you guys.
Hello, Joe.
Because
I'm too broke for you to be getting me mad.
no, but like legit, I've shown this to you guys. I'll put it
Oh.
on again just because like
Not
it's
even
so good.
looking.
It's
I'm
genuinely
s-
good.
I'm too broke.
Let me take a look. Let me take a look. Just scroll
I'll like
through.
I'll just skip to a part. Yeah, I'll skip to a part of it.
This does not look familiar at all, Nat.
No.
Are you serious?
I'm dead ass, man. Are you sure you're not confusing us with like Speed's group?
No, because I pulled up our DM about it, so I was like, oh no, I've definitely told you.
Who the fuck are these people?
I don't remember.
No, who the fuck are these characters?
Well, that was Shovel Knight over
Uh,
there.
Yeah.
Am I having?
But I will say, there's probably a reason why you guys don't remember it.
Why?
Do you see what year that is?
Yeah, Nat, you're asking us to remember something from fucking 2 years ago.
Oh
I
my
was probably
word.
even on my old account on 2 years ago. I'm on a remember. I get the other one got fucking hacked.
I was gonna say, like, when I
You
showed this to
absolute
guys,
jackass.
there was literally just this one episode of it, and like I showed it because it was like it's a death battle animator, and
Yeah.
like we had been talking about it at the time. But yeah, this is Indie Cross, made by Moral. It is a great series. He's on like episode 2 right now. I think he's working on 3. But yeah, episode 2 has Frisk versus FNAF, and after stream
why don't you
we
click on
can
that?
I can show
Why
you.
the fuck are that?
You want a coconut?
Well, because like, you want
I'm
me to
sorry,
put it
I
on now?
couldn't- Well, no, we are still not now. Come on now, Nat. We're still live.
No, I'm trying to hear what she said. Did she say, "Did you want me to put it on now"? Like, what was
No,
that?
I
Was it-
wanna see the icon. You fuck.
Oh, okay, my bad. Let me quit this game and I'll pull it back up.
I mean, it's still.
There we go.
up,
That way I
it's
can
just-
see the screen.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Let me pull this here. I'll just bring it over to that point because I have like autoplay on because of my shit. Oh, I got to the one of the other parts. Hold on 1 second.
Unbelievable. I can see, feel everything. This is beyond anything I could have imagined. You brought along quite the gift, little one. Now, about that little game. Gather around, friends. This kid.
Nat,
could
don't
use
play the
some
full thing
company.
here.
No. I was just gonna play that 30 seconds.
Okay.
Of course, I'm not gonna play the whole thing. I literally just cut to a segment just to prove that yeah, there is going to be a fight happening.
Yeah, that's fair. Aye.
But yeah, that is a thing that happens in that show. They have,
Not once in my life.
to be fair, if I remember that day correctly, you were asleep when I showed you guys, because like it was late at night type shit, and I
No
was like,
wonder
Jess,
we
did you
don't
see that? And you were
remember.
like, Jess is asleep, and I was like, oh shit.
Oh, God damn it.
Look, I was just, that's all I'm
Yeah.
saying is that like
I just
and the only reason
sorry.
the only reason I know about this is because I still have DMs.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, for my old fucking account that I lost.
Yeah. Look, I can't help that I have really good memory about this shit.
You have good memory
be
of the
honest-
random shit. That's the thing.
That is
That's
also
you-
true, yeah, because you guys will be like, hey, what game came out this year? And I'll just say it. But only if it's not Sonic, because in Sonic, I'll just accidentally remember like the Sonic Advance games instead of Sonic 2006. Because I have like no frame of time for Sonic, for any of the Sonic games except for the Genesis ones, because I grew up with those.
You still need to play those games too.
Oh yeah, I gotta play through the Sonic Advance games. That's gonna be fun.
Adventure, not advance.
True. That'll
That's gonna
be
be
great.
It's gonna be great. Jinx. It's gonna be great.
True. But
It's
yeah,
a death battle, right? I'm sorry.
but
I've been just
do you
watching
see
it a
how, like,
lot.
quickly. Did you see how quickly though Jess locked in the moment she heard Frisk versus FNAF?
Yeah.
I'm a Deltarune and Undertale fan. Leave me the fuck alone.
I am as well, which is why I understand. But that being said, like that is just the interesting thing, right? It's like you don't ever get a chance to kind of see that shit in like Death Battle because it wouldn't make sense in the format, right? But like if you like see like Devil Artemis whenever he does his stuff, or you see Moro when they do their stuff, it's like they get to do the fun shit that I wish Death Battle still could do, right? Because like let's be real, Link versus Cloud doesn't really make sense, but it's fun. I mean, granted, the Ruby one's fun. The Doom Guy
Ruby
versus
one's-
Halo was fun.
Is that Moro?
No, I don't know if that was him or not. I'm just saying that
I
like
think that was not Moro. Moro did Shigaraki versus the guy from Jujutsu no Kaisen and Deku versus Spider-Man. From my memory.
yeah.
He did more.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm just saying that like Death Battle used to do a lot more like fun fucking shit. And I used to really love tuning into it, being like, wow, I really want to see what this character and this character is like, right?
Yeah.
But then like when you kind of compare, like the thing is, but that requires comparing and contrasting, right? And that requires like interesting characters to compare and contrast against. But when you do, for example, Spider-Man versus Deku, there's no excitement in that because we already know the foregone conclusion. So you kind of start skimming through some of the stuff that isn't relevant.
No, I just skipped that episode because it's just like, what's the fucking point?
Right. But I mean, just in general, like they're like referencing the wrong shit. It's like it's really just hackneyed and like a rush job, and it feels like a rush job. Not the animation, but the writing.
And I know they only did that because they were fucking doing a hell of a lot of research for Blade and Buffy. And I know they did a hell of a lot of research because they read all of the Buffy books.
Yeah.
And there are over 100 Buffy books.
Yeah.
So I can get other, like, there are some that some of them are just like, yeah, that's kind of weird. Why would you? That's kind of why. Honestly,
Right.
I'm gonna be rich with you. I kind of felt that way with Yusuke and Ichigo.
Right.
It's just like, yeah, I can see the appeal of it for some people, but it's not like how Ichigo and Naruto was.
Yep. It's not. But that's honestly what bothers me is that, like, while I don't hate Death Battle, I can't get the same level of excitement for it all the time.
Yeah.
But I mean, granted, that's how everybody is with Death Battle nowadays, is that, like, they don't get excited for every single one. They get excited for the ones that they're interested in, and they'll replay those a bunch because that's really all there is.
Well,
Like, not every single one is like really great.
Yeah,
Because
that
there's
is
a lot
true.
of them
Yeah. Yeah.
that like
No, I
really
was.
suck ass.
Oh yeah. I will say this because not everyone is just like, oh, I just watch it for like this. A lot of people are, but not everybody. Like me, for instance, I do watch it, some of it, if I find it interesting. Like all throughout last year, I was like watching every episode because every matchup felt interesting to me. Even the one like characters I didn't really think about or didn't really know about, like Simone the Digger. And I said Digger.
Nothing.
I said Digger.
No, I just said Simon, like the way that. Okay, don't worry. It's Spanish people jokes. Okay.
Jackass. But yeah, like that one, and that one I play like all the time.
Yeah.
And
Simon.
oh, God damn you. And like
I can't help that. That's ingrained in me.
like the new Doom versus Master Chief. Like I don't play Halo. I'll admit that. But that matchup was really fun. I think that was Devil
I'm not
Artemis
gonna
as
lie.
well.
Doom carries that fight because Doom lore is actually interesting, but you never get to mess with it in the game because if you did, it would get in the way of all the fun. But like when somebody gets the chance to actually just yap about Doom, it's like, bro, I just want to sit here and listen to people yap about Doom.
Hmm.
And that's how it is ultimately with Death Battle for me. It's just nerds yapping about shit. I'm just like, yeah, that's interesting.
Right, but then when you hear them get something wrong, you're just like, dude, no, that's not how that goes. And then you hear it enough times, you're just like, okay, you're actually pissing me off now.
Yeah, that's just that's Ben 10. Ben 10. It pisses me off more because they outwardly said, yeah, the Omnitrix, no one can like. The Omnitrix protects Ben. No one can take it off of him. And then, like, their conclusion is Hal Jordan can take off the Omnitrix. Don't ask me to put that shit on again. It pisses me off so fucking much. Actually, it pissed off a lot of. What's up?
One that made me angry. That like it's not even like a big deal, but it just bothers me. Mm-hmm. Power Rangers versus Transformers.
Which one was that?
So they put the Megazord up. I think like the 6 Megazord up against like one of the Transformers.
Did they?
Yeah. And here's the thing: the Power Rangers lost. But that's fine. That's how that was going to happen no matter what. My problem was with the situation that how to like really say this. they didn't cover shit about the Power Rangers side at all. Like they really skimmed over it. None of the comics were brought up. None of like the later teams, none of the feats were really focused on. They just vague booked the Power Rangers side, and it bothered the hell out of me. Cause it's not like they were going to win, but at the very least you could be interesting, bro.
Yeah.
And that one actually got me angry just for that, because it's like, bro, you could have just done something.
Yeah. 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 I'm not gonna hold you. There are fights like that that I feel that way. I'm trying to think. No doubt in my mind they did that to Spider-Man and Deku. I'm not gonna let it go, okay? I'm not ever
Jesus.
going to let it go. I'm not. It sucks because I know the lore of fucking both of them.
That's kind of the problem, right? Is that like,
And I know that the final punch that Deku threw to defeat what All for One cleared the skies. And I'm just like, you're putting that against a kid from Brooklyn. I don't care if he had these mystical feats. He ain't beating that. What do you mean? And now I know exactly. They needed. It was a filler. It was a fucking filler episode. It was a fucking goddamn filler episode. It was a filler episode. It was a filler episode because they were researching Blade.
yeah,
Do you know how I know that? Because when they were doing Blade, they brought up Miles Morales and his feat of his fucking, was it the Venom Strike Pulse thing? And I was looking at that like, oh, so that's why y'all ain't shit. That's why y'all are doing that. Oh, I can't get it more. I understand now. Y'all needed a filler episode.
and that's the thing, right? Is that there are moments like that where it is just filler, and it feels like filler because it is filler.
It's one of those things where
The
it's
problem is,
go on. Sorry.
and no, I was just gonna say, and that's the shit that like really bothers me. It's like, bro, you could fucking, okay, never mind. I was wrong about which battle it was. It was Gundam versus Transformers, and then Transformers.
Yeah.
I mean, not Transformers. Gundam versus the Tiger Zord specifically.
Yeah, I was about to say the Megazord didn't go again.
But both of those pissed me off, and they merged into my brain as one big thing because of like of just like how badly it pissed me off. Now the Gundam Epion one is not that bad. I just didn't care for the lack of like research on the Power Ranger side on that one. But like the Optimus Prime versus Gundam one actually upset me because there is so much to be talked about, and it's like, are you talking about the UG, UC, or like what was it, X something? But like there's so many different fucking timelines in fucking Gundam, and they all have the different reaction.
Yeah, I think they were doing the
RX-78, right?
Yeah, just that one, like,
Which is, it's also misleading because they're using the wrong fucking Gundam model for the picture,
yeah.
and that bothers me. And you can tell that bothers me because I'm a fucking Gundam fan. I know what model RX-78 looks like, and it's not that.
Yeah.
And it's okay. But that's my thing, right? Is that when I'm passionate about something and I know a lot about it, and then I see them do something, I don't care if the result was gonna be the same. I'd care about if you actually represented the item enough for people to be like, able to kind of follow along with what the fuck's going on, because when you just do the thing and then you just put a bunch of tons of TNT in front of me and think that's going to like verify it, that's going to be the thing that justifies it for me, it's not. Like,
Yeah.
let's be fucking real right now. You're going to say all that shit and it's not going to mean anything to me because it's just numbers on a board. And then you're going to say something about outspeeding. And then I'm going to just fucking be like, shut the fuck up.
I do know.
And then
At least go on. Because I was
and
gonna
then I
bring
just
up that
stopped
fucking ass
watching.
battle.
Yeah, go ahead.
I know for the one that I will not shut up about because it's bullshit. They gave Miles the power feat because I'm guessing his Venom Strike is more potent than whatever fucking type shit Deku can do, and his Spider Sense is better than Deku's Danger Sense, which is. This is just like I'm sorry. That's just a problem I have with My Hero Academia, but, which is fair. And but everything else, Deku just washes. It's just like, yeah, no fucking shit. Like, oh yeah, Deku outspeeds Miles. Yeah, because he has a quirk for that. Oh, Deku out powers Miles. Yeah, because he has a quirk for that. Oh, Deku out does this with Miles. Yes, because he has. I'm just. It's just me, red in the face, repeating yes because he has a quirk for that. It. And I know why they did it. There's multiple reasons. One, it's because, because you know the whole researching for Blade, and two, they put Deku in a death battle before with another character I don't remember, and he lost, and people got mad.
Yeah.
It's honestly, I hate to say it. It's the same way
like
with
Asta or something, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. They use them a lot.
Yeah, it was Asta. I believe so. And yeah, people got mad. And I feel like it's the same way with Ichigo and Yusuke, because Ichigo lost to Naruto and people got mad.
Yeah.
It just but I'm not gonna sit and pretend like I don't watch it because I know everything or anything. Like, I do. Like, it's nice to put on just to like listen. It's like, funny man says funny things. That's just how I do it, how I watch it. And if it's like something I'm actually like passionate about, then yeah, watch it. Unless I already know how it's gonna go. No, I'm not gonna shut up about it. And then I'm just like, okay, then y'all are just playing in my face.
Yeah. That's like the issue, right? Is that like a lot of this stuff with Death Battle is just kind of like when it's well done, and we can all see that and we can all enjoy it, and it becomes something that people will keep talking about. But when it's really badly done and it's rushed because they're trying to feed the algorithm, you can see it, you can tell, and it bothers you because they have to keep the same format of being like the definitive people saying this stuff, right? Quote unquote. It's not because they are, it's because that's just how they sell the show, right? But like, it's like with, what do you call it? Game theory. Because remember when he would rush some of the theories, but like he had to keep saying them with the same, like confident speech way of saying it, right? And then people get mad at him because they're like, no, you're completely wrong. Like the Hollow Knight one, or like Sans' Ness.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's silly. We all know it's silly. And he doesn't believe it one bit. But because of the nature of the show, he has to talk like he's like bringing up a definitive argument, right?
Mm-hmm.
Same issue. That battle has to do the same, even when it's like, yeah, no, this battle is a wash and it doesn't make sense. But we need to fill this algorithm out, even if like we
Yeah.
did no research for these two people. But we just got to pick something obvious then, because then people won't care if we did any research. They'll just be like, well, it was obvious.
Yeah. But again, like you said, when it's good, it's good.
Yeah.
Bowser and Eggman was really good. Honestly, I'll be honest with you. I went in there because I was excited and I know about both. I went in there and they did the thing and I thought I was going for Bowser because I'm a contrarian and I hate the Sonic fandom.
So here's my thing. I want to go back and rewatch the Metal Sonic versus Zero.
Yeah, I think we can do that. It's on stream anyways. So let me do my outro and then we can I don't know what Jessica sent there. Let me do the outro and then we can go and do our shit. So thank you all for watching the stream. Thank you guys for coming in and hanging out with me. If you want to follow me on social media, it is linked down in the description below if you're watching back on YouTube, or in the About page if you're watching back on Twitch. And sorry. If you like what I do and you want to see more, consider becoming a patron today. There you get exclusive content and early access to whatever I'm doing. But if you can't do that, I do have commissions open. It is posted on my socials, Twitter, Tumblr, Instagram, Blue Sky, and TikTok. And DeviantArt. Sorry. But if you can't do that, then, you guys, what I'm going to bring up. Check out that Redbubble shop. I'm still in the blitz, so I'm not putting up any new products yet, but in the meantime, we got phone cases, stickers, t-shirts, buttons, notebooks, greeting cards, sweatshirts, pouches, all that sort of thing. So if you like my artwork and you want a piece of it, head on to the Redbubble shop. But if you can't do that, I have my books out, Nika Noel and Sweet Tree Plaza and Sweet Tree Plaza Delicious Holiday. All available on Amazon.com. Link is in the description below. But if you can't do any of that, then spread the word around that we're live. Subscribe here on YouTube and subscribe over there on Twitch. And in the words of my favorite cartoon character, mwah, good night, everybody. We'll see you next time. Say Blam time. Say Go Blam channel. Say good night, guys.
Good
Good night,
night.
everybody.